right, welcome everyone to the day two of the Facebook ads training. We started yesterday. I believe most of us here, some of us here should have joined the yesterday training, but if you have not, like Mr. Kelvin just said, the replay is available in the LAP family group. So yesterday, one of the things I talked about real quick was the ads checklist. Now, these are 4 things you need to actually have in mind before you decide to start running an ad. And the first one was who you intend to target, the age, the gender, the location, the interest. The second was the creative, either the image or the video. Third was the copy or caption, more of like the write-up that comes with your ad. You know, when you see an ad, if you see it on Facebook, there's usually some write-up above, and there's even like a headline below. And then also more of the destination, where you want your ad to lead people. What goal do you want the ad to achieve? And by the way, when I say ad, I mean advert. It's literally called Facebook ads. That is just a short form of adverts, but it's ads. Okay, and then under who to target, I basically broke down the fact that you require an age range. You need to know the age range you want to target, the location, the interest, the behaviors, and then the engagement, who they follow, who they like, who are some of the public figures that these people are going to be interested in that you can also target. Because targeting is way more than just interest. You can decide to target people that follow a specific group of celebrities, a specific group of people when it comes to targeting. And then there you have the creative or the image. Now, if you've ever seen an ad before, which I believe almost everyone here has, on Instagram, you see ads that are images. On Instagram, whenever you see a post has sponsored, it means it's an ad. It has, in most cases, is either going to be using a video or an image. And the main goal of the creative is to capture people's attention and then get them interested in what you, get them interested to want to click your ads. And let me just even say this, the central point of your ad in most cases is to sell the click. Because some people go as far as trying to sell the LAP program from your ad. That is not going to work. On your ad, your goal should be to sell the click, get them from Facebook to maybe come to your WhatsApp DM or to maybe give you their email to maybe watch a free presentation that sells them the LAP program. A lot of you make the mistake of trying to sell the LAP program from your first ad, especially when you're running into people who do not know you, people who have never interacted with you. You do not run an ad to people telling them about LAP program and for instance, there's this flyer that has 14 skills or so. I think I've seen someone running ads with it, and then it has the 14 skills and then there was 50,000 naira there. I was like, what on earth is happening here? Because there is no way you want to use that kind of thing to run an ad and expect it to convert, unless if those people already know you and have gone through the presentation to the end, and maybe you're just using it as a reminder to follow them about and say, okay, this is what you are still getting on the LAP program. And that is like an advanced level kind of advert. But on a basic level, the goal of your ad that you are creating is to sell the click. You want to sell the click to them. You want them to click and maybe come to your WhatsApp DM or click and maybe go on a page or on a landing page and give you their email and their name and even possibly their phone number, which you can in turn use to follow them up and maybe send the presentation to them. So next up, we have the copy. By the way, I'm going through this real quick because I already explained it in detail yesterday. We have the copy. Now, this is the write-up that follows your creative. For instance, if you open Facebook and you see an advert, there's usually some bit of write-up above the image or the video. On Instagram, it is usually down below the image or the video used. And when it comes to the write-up, the goal in most cases is just to further reinforce them to click on your ad. If you use an image, you might have to maybe give them more explanation to get them to click your ad. If you use a video that already does the explanation, you can keep it very short and very simple. And then I said here, please note, never make bogus claims of any kind. Like, never make bogus claims of any kind. Like, come and make $2,000 guaranteed. Come and make 1 million. Don't make those kind of direct bogus, because they are bogus claims. We all know not everyone is going to come on board this program and make a millionaire every month. Right? Not everyone is going to come on board and is guaranteed to make money, because apart from the fact that they are going to pay the registration fee and get on board, they would obviously need to do the work, and that is where a lot of people fall short. Payments might not be the problem for most people. Putting in the work is going to be the problem for most people. So you can't make that kind of promise and say guaranteed make 1 million naira monthly. Only Ponzi schemes do that, and Facebook, it is against Facebook policy, and they literally frown against that. So lastly, we have the destination and the goal. This is where you want people to land after clicking your ads, and then the goal you want the ads to achieve. Now, every ad, there are different kind of adverts you can run, and they all have different kind of goals. There are some adverts where you're going to run, and the goal you want to achieve is simply for people to like your Facebook page, or for people to view your Instagram page and possibly get more followers. There's an ad like that. Now, there's an ad you can run to get people to send you direct messages on your Instagram, on your Facebook Messenger, on your Facebook DM, and on WhatsApp, right? And there's another kind of ad which is called conversion ads, which if you have a website, basically you need a website where you can set up a lot of more complex configurations, which I really want to go into right now. And then lastly, I talked about the fact that before you even run ads, you want to understand what are Facebook policies. What are Facebook policies? What are things they like and what are things they do not like? Because for most people, they just want to jump into running ads. And then by the time they are done setting up their first or second ad, they will get the ad will get rejected, and Facebook is going to reject it for one reason or the other. So even know what Facebook ads is, you can always Google Facebook ads policy. You can always Google Facebook ads policy, or just go to in fact, once you type Facebook ad policy, one of the first things that should come up is this right here, advertising policies Facebook. Once you tap on it, it's going to open up a page that looks like this. And before you start running ads, and even if you have been running ads, because sometimes the problem with most of us is we used to assume we know these things already. And beg, I don't need to read this thing. Let me just proceed into the main thing. And then when you start experiencing problem, so you want to come here and go through this whole information. It's very short. It shouldn't take you up to 15-30 minutes to go through the whole of it. But it's important so you understand some things you can advertise and things you cannot advertise. For instance, if you're promoting ads related to alcohol, it is kind of restricted. So there are certain rules you must follow. If you want to promote a dating ad, there are certain rules you must follow. If you want to follow something that talks about online gambling and so on. So there are literally tons of policies here that you should get yourself acquainted with. Study them. I don't care how long you have been running ads. Try to just study them from time to time so that you are not intentionally doing something that Facebook doesn't like and then wonder why nothing is really happening for you. All right. So let's get right into it. So in today's session, I said I will be setting up an ad, and this is going to be more practical. I'm going to be setting up the ad from scratch, and the method of the kind of advert I'll be creating is one that is very simple. You literally just need a Facebook account that doesn't have any advertising restrictions, a business account, a Facebook page, a WhatsApp business number, and then a debit card for payments, either Visa, MasterCard, or Verve. This will work, especially if you're a Nigerian. For those of us in Cameroon, it is basically going to be the same process, just that you might not have the Verve card. I don't think you guys even have Verve card. So a Verve card may not work. But if you have a Visa or MasterCard, it will definitely work. So first off, what do you need to set up your ad? So the first thing is you need a Facebook account. And when I say you need a Facebook account, it's basically the same Facebook account you used to chat and interact with friends. Nothing extraordinary. You need a Facebook account. Now, in most cases, a new account that you just opened today or yesterday might not work well. So you need a Facebook account that has at least spent a few, maybe months on Facebook before you trying to use it to run ads. Then secondly, you need a Facebook business account. Now, this is not compulsory, but I advise you get it, because one of the reasons for this is for people who have even run ads before, you know, Facebook restrictions and all that. If Facebook happens to restrict your personal ad account, which is the ad account that comes with every Facebook account, every Facebook profile, there's an ad account that comes with every Facebook profile, one ad account. If they restrict that ad account that comes with that profile, and you don't have a business manager, and then you decide to appeal for it and they did not release it, you most likely, in most cases, will not be able to get that ad account back. So I hardly advise you do anything of such. I don't advise you do anything of such. Okay. Thirdly, you're going to need a Facebook page. If you're going to advertise from Facebook, either to Instagram or any of Facebook other platforms, you need a Facebook page. That is literally one of the starting points. Even if you're not running the ads on Facebook, but if you're running it through the ads manager, you need a Facebook page. You need a Facebook page. Now, if you're doing it from the Instagram app, that is something entirely different. You can run that without a Facebook page. But if you're doing this from the Facebook ads manager, you need a Facebook page. Now, the fourth method here says the fourth requirement here is the WhatsApp business number. This is not required for you to set up an ad, but based on the kind of ad I will be setting up today, this is going to be required. And then fifth, we have a debit card for payments, which can be Visa, MasterCard, or Verve. Now, specifically, I'm going to be showing how to create a Naira ad account and also fund a Naira ad account. So most people understand what I say when I say a debit card for payments. So that being said, let's get right into it. So we're going to be running the ads using an option on Facebook that leads directly to WhatsApp. Now, this was part of the reason why you needed to have a WhatsApp business, because we're going to be connecting the WhatsApp business to your page, and then we're going to be connecting the WhatsApp business to your page, and we're going to be using that WhatsApp business to run a direct to Facebook ad on or a direct to WhatsApp ads on Facebook. Now, one of the reasons I'm going to be teaching this is because it is one of the easiest options I can recommend you start with, especially if you're a beginner. And the reason for this is you don't need to have a website or any complex setup. If you already have a Facebook account that doesn't have any advertising restrictions, every other thing from there is easy. You literally already should have a debit card, which you can use to make payments online that can be charged in Naira if you're a Nigerian. If you're not a Nigerian, you need to have a card that can be at least charged in dollars, depending on where you're from, right? You don't need anything complex. You don't need to have a website. You don't need to buy a domain. You don't need to start setting up funnels and all those kind of things to run the ads. No, you can just use your Facebook account and then run the ads directly to WhatsApp. The second reason is you don't need a heavy budget to start this kind of ad. The truth is you can start with at least, you can start with a minimum of $3 a day, which is 1,500 Naira. But let me say this. If you start with this amount, don't go ahead and start comparing yourself to someone that is most likely running a larger amount. For instance, if we both set up the same ad, same everything right now, and you're running it with 1.5 and I am running it with 5,000 now, our results are going to vary. Our results are going to vary, right? Our results are going to vary. So understand that the budget you set is going to be a huge factor in determining the kind of results you get. Right? With this kind of budget, you might get less than 10 people coming into your DM on the first day, or less than 20 in general coming into your DM on the first day. Now, over time, that might increase, but that's just something to keep in mind. That's just something to keep in mind, okay? So please, let's get into running ads for WhatsApp. Now, the first step is, of course, to go to facebook.com and sign into your account. Most of what I'll be doing here, you can also do it from your mobile if you log into your browser and change your phone into a desktop mode. But the only reason I'm doing it here is so that it is easier to for everyone to see, and it's on a wider screen, so you can see most of what I'll be doing, and then you can decide to take it up from wherever you are. So someone thank Select Jimmy, he gave his account out for this training. So this is Select Jimmy's account. I'm logged in right now to the Facebook account. So just go to facebook.com and log in. Now, once you log in, you're most likely going to land on a page that looks like this. So remember, one of the first things I talked about is you need a page. And if I go to pages, I think Select Jimmy has some pages right here. Okay, sorry. If you have a Facebook account, before you even decide to like run ads or anything, you want to confirm that the account is actually okay. You want to confirm that the account is actually okay. And one way to confirm that the account is okay is to go, okay, no, this is showing, this isn't showing well. Let's just do it this way. Okay. Okay, so once you are logged into the Facebook account you intend to use, one of the first things I recommend you do is check if the account has any restrictions. So maybe you get an old account of yours, or maybe you just want to purchase an account from someone. Admin Kelvin raised his hand. Okay.
Okay, yes. We cannot see your screen anymore. I can't see your screen. I don't know if
You
others
can't see
can
my
see it.
screen. Okay, if you can see my screen, please type in the comment that you can see my screen. Okay, Mr. Kelvin, I think that seems to be an option with only every other person seems to be able to see my screen.
Okay, maybe I'll have to.
And maybe leave the meeting and
log.
rejoin.
Maybe I'll join again.
Awesome. Okay, so when you get an account, maybe you got a friend's account, or maybe you already have restrictions. The first thing you want to do on that account before you even start running ads, confirm if that account has any restriction at all. So you don't start planning on something that is not going to work. So one of the easiest ways to do that once you have logged into the account on Facebook is to go to another tab, or you can even use the same tab and just type in facebook.com/account quality. Facebook.com/account quality on that same browser that you are logged in to the Facebook account on. Facebook.com/account quality. Someone can type that out in the comments. Facebook.com/account quality. Then you send. And what you're going to land on a page that looks like this. And what this page does is it tells you the strength of the account and tells you if the account has any issues. Now, these issues are mostly related to advertising. So it will tell you right here and right now, does this account have any issues? And there are different kind of restrictions. I really cannot start going into each and every one of them because it is quite a lot, and that's like a training of its own. But there are different kind of restrictions. Now, one of the easiest kind of a few of them that you can see, for instance, is on this account right now we have restriction, and this restriction here says account restricted happened on the 14th of July 2022, which was last month. And then if you notice here, it has a name. It says Abigail Charles, and then it says add account. Now, when it says add account here, it means this particular restriction happened on an ad account. Now, if it is a page, you're going to still say something similar here. It is going to give you the page name. It is going to then tell you down here Facebook page, and then it is going to tell you account restricted, and then it's going to give you the date. Now, this particular account has an ad account that has been restricted, but it can still run ads. The reason for that is because it is not the ad account of the Facebook itself that is restricted. It is another ad account that he shared. It's complex. I'm just going to leave that where it is. But once you get an account and you sign in here, you want to ensure that there's most likely not any issue here at all. Now, if the issue you find here is a Facebook page, that is totally understandable, and you can be able to, you can work with that if it is a Facebook page. Now, in most cases, if it says an ad account here, and the name on the ad account that you can see here matches the name on the profile, this is the name on the profile, so let's Jimmy, and it says account restricted, and the name here matches the name here, and it says ad account, it most likely means in most cases you cannot use that account to run ads. Again, I'm just going to say that. So when you get an account you want to run ads with, ensure that there are no issues here. Maybe some other times we are going to talk into restrictions and how to solve them, but I'm not going into that state. So this account right now has another account that has been restricted, but it also has an ad account that is active. So we necessarily don't need, it is going to work. We don't need to do any other thing. Now, this account, this Facebook profile can run ads. That is the summary of everything I've been trying to say. It can run ads as it doesn't have any restrictions affecting it. Now, once, if I go back to this slide right here, remember I said you need a Facebook business account, and I'm going to explain what a Facebook business account is. Facebook business accounts are accounts or a business account for Facebook, specifically for people who run a business, that want to run a business on Facebook related to advertising, right? Business accounts are for people who want to run adverts on Facebook, run a business and want to bring it to Facebook related to advertising. So you run a business that you're going to be needing to have a page, you're going to be needing to advertise that page. It is usually advised that you get a business account. And there are so many reasons for that. One of the benefits is you can create multiple. I'm very sorry about that, guys. I think my screen got disconnected. Please confirm if you can hear me. And, Yes, I'll just share my screen again. Okay, please confirm if you can hear me. Awesome. Sorry about that. I don't know why I got disconnected anyway. Okay, so like I said, this Facebook profile is okay and can run ads. Now, one of the other things you need to get if you want to run ads for the first time, like I said, is get a business account, which is for businesses who want to run ads on Facebook, and they need to access everything that Facebook offers for businesses. You can do this without a business account, but it is majorly advised you get a business account, as it is easier when you have a business account and you get access to more of what Facebook has to offer you. Okay. So that being said, let me go to the next part. And the next part is basically to create a business account on Facebook. So I'm going to go and type business.facebook.com/overview. So if you do not have a business account already on the Facebook profile, you want to go on your browser, on that same browser that you have your Facebook linked in, and then type in business.facebook.com/overview. And then once I send that, you're going to land on a page that looks like this, and it's going to give you an option. Once you land on a page that looks like this, you can see this option right here that says create an account. And if you tap on create an account, it is going to ask you for what you want the business manager name to be. You can, if you have a registered business, you can decide to use the registered business as your business account name, right? Or if you don't have one, you can just put anything random. You can even put your name if you want. Anything will work. And then it is going to ask you for an email address. And then it says, again, sorry, I don't know, it's disconnecting again and again. I think I have a stable network. I don't know why. My network keeps disconnecting. Okay, so it is going to ask you for a business email address. You can put in your normal email address if you don't have a business email address. The whole point is make sure that whatever email you put in here, you can receive emails on it, because they're going to send you something to confirm your business account creation. Now, once you already have a business account, once you do this and you tap on submit, it's going to send the confirmation to your email. Once you open your email and click on that confirmation, your business manager is going to be created. Now, this account already has a business manager, so I'm not going to create another one. I'm just going to go to business.facebook.com to see the business manager available on this account. Okay, and that says your business account, success land. Okay, done. And then mostly, if you go to business.facebook.com, it is first of all going to select your page. So if it selects your page, just come to this drop-down menu right here. Tap on this drop-down menu, and then you'll be able to see business accounts. And then you also see your account. And under your accounts, what you will see here is majorly the Facebook pages you have, which is what it would select by default. So you are now going to come here, and then you can see business accounts, and then there's success land, and then there's the inflation-proof business right here. So to open your business settings after you've created it, you can just tap on the settings icon here. Again, this is going to be me rushing through most of this process, as we have limited time for this training. Now, once you tap on the settings to open your business account, you're going to see a page that looks like this. And if you tap on, if you get on the page that looks like this, just go to this settings icon right here, and that says more business settings. Click on it. Okay, now when you click on it, it is going to give you a detailed breakdown of your business settings, which is the page I wanted to get to from once the business manager has been created. So if you have created a business manager, you should be able to get to your business settings using the options I just outlined. Now, once you get on your business settings, one of the first things you want to do is you want to head over to add accounts. And under ad accounts is where you are able to create ad accounts that you're going to use to run ads. To run ads on Facebook, you need to have an ad account. To run ads on Facebook, you need to have an ad account. So, and one of the benefits of a business account is you can create multiple ad accounts under one business. If you are just using the one on your profile, you're going to be limited to 1 or 2, I think maximum 2. But if you have a business manager, as you are using your account and you're growing and you're spending more money, they'll be giving you limits to create more ad accounts. And I think you can have up to 10 or even more ad accounts on one business manager. So once you are in your business settings, you head over to ad accounts. And as you can see, this business manager doesn't have any ad accounts. So he has not created any. So if you get on a page that looks like this, the first thing you want to do is you want to tap on add. And then let me make the screen full. Okay. You want to tap on add. And then once you tap on add, it's going to give you 3 options. There's an option right here that says add an ad account. There's one that says request access to an ad account. And then there's the last option that says create a new ad account. The add an ad account is specifically if you have a business, if you already have another ad account that you want to add to this business from your profile. I do not recommend you do that, by the way. The second is if you have another ad account in another business manager, maybe someone was even running ads for you before with an ad account you created, and you would like to request access and move that ad account to your personal business, you can do something like that. But the option we are going to be using, which is the option most of us are going to be using anyway, is the last one that says create a new ad account for your business. Now, once you tap on the create a new ad account for your business, you're going to land on a page that looks like this. It is going to give you an option to add, it's going to give you 3 options: ad account name, time zone, and currency. Now, this is where a lot of people would make a mistake. If you are a Nigerian, you do not want to leave your currency as US dollars. You want to change it to Naira, because if you do not change it to Naira, you're not going to get the option of payment that we're going to be using in this training. You're not going to get that option. So let's fill this out. Under ad account name, you can name it anything you want. Just name it anything that is going to help you identify the ad account easily. So I can just say ad account 1. So I know that, okay, this is the first ad account I created in this business manager. You can name it anything you want. I'm just going to name my ad account 1. For time zone, you can choose to change the time zone if you want, right? Because right now it's in America, Los Angeles. I recommend you change the time zone, not choose to, because if you don't change the time zone, your ads are going to be showing you results based on the time zone of America, and you're not in America. For me, I'm in Lagos, Nigeria. And if you're in Lagos, Nigeria, just scroll down and find GMT plus 01 Africa and Lagos. Now, in most Facebook accounts, in most cases, this will already be set to Lagos by itself. I don't know why it's not set here. And under currency, it will already be set to Naira. But since this is not set to Naira, I'm just going to tap on it. And then I'm going to head over to scroll up until I find the Nigerian Naira right here, NGN, Nigerian Naira. And then I'm going to select. Okay, so have a look at it. Ad account name, put in anything you want that is going to help you identify the ad accounts. Time zone, set it to match the specific country that you are in. If you're in Cameroon and you don't know Cameroon time zone, you can just come on Google and type for Cameroon time zone. Okay, and you see for Cameroon, it is GMT plus 1. So I think it's literally the same time with Nigeria. I didn't know that until now. Okay, GMT plus 1, which is the same thing as GMT plus 01. So African Lagos should work for you. And then currency, if you're a Nigerian, set it to Nigerian Naira. If you're in Ghana or Cameroon, you want to leave it as US dollars, because I don't think we have a local payment options for those other countries. All right. So once you have the currency set, you have the time zone set, you are putting a name, you click on next. And then once you click on next, it is going to ask you this question and says, who will this ad account be used for? Right here, it says this ad account will be used for my business, which is the business manager, and the name is the inflation-proof business, or another business or client. Just select my business. You want to create the ad account on the business manager, on the business account. So select my business. And then once you select that, tap on select my business, tap on create. You should most likely, in most cases, get a successful message. If you do not get a successful message and land on a page that looks like this, it might be that there's a restriction on that Facebook account that you don't know. And if it gives you an error, it is most likely going to tell you why it is giving you that error, right? Now, once you land on this page, there's an option right here that says name. And then there's an option that says full control. What you want to do is you want to select the name. And this name is most likely going to be the name on the Facebook account that you are using to operate this business. You want to select that name. If there are multiple people on that business account, you're going to see them here. But you want to select the name of the Facebook account itself that you're using for this. And then once you select it, you come under full control and then you turn it on. Turn it on. And then once you turn it on, all these other ones should turn on by themselves if you turn on full control. And then you tap on assign. Now, once you say assign, you should most likely get a message that says account successfully created. And then this is the ad account number. It says has been created and added to your business manager account. You can now add payment information to your account. I'm just going to close that and exit. I'm going to close. I'm going to add the payment, but I'll show you how to add the payment properly later. So it's easy. So now, as you can see under ad account, we have ad account 1. Before we did not have anything here. Let me show you again. Tap on ad account. Before we did not have anything here, but the new ad account that we just created is now available here, which means you can use it to run ads. And we created it in Nigerian Naira. So now that you have a business manager, you have a business manager. It's basically called a business manager. Let me not conflict myself and say business account. You have a business manager. You have an ad account. The next thing you need to ensure you have is a page. And he already has a page. Now, if you don't already have a page, one of the easiest things to do is go to Facebook. Go to Facebook. Go to facebook.com. Once you go to facebook.com on the browser, it should look like this. Tap on pages. And then once you tap on pages, he has quite some pages here. As you can see, he has a lot of pages here. If you don't have a page, you can just tap here to create a new page. And it is going to tell you to put in a page name, put in a page category, and then a description. So page name can just be, just create something, LEP test, category, let me put it under business. Is there anything like business, education, right? LEPs for learning. So let me just say education, website under category. And then under description, I can give a brief description of what the page is about. So let me just see, what can I put? Learn skills and how to monetize them. Okay, how to monetize them. And then you tap on create a page. Once you tap on create a page, it should most likely give you a success. Let's see, it's creating. Okay, and you see we got a message that says LEP test was created. Okay, it didn't scroll by itself. So once it tells you the page is created, tap on cancel. And if you tap on cancel and come back here and refresh, come back to the pages and refresh, you're going to see the new page that you have created. Now, this is the new page that we just created, LEP test. Now, once you click on it, you're going to be able to start editing the details of the page. You're going to be able to edit the details of the page. Now, if you get this option, just cancel it first. Cancel it and say leave that. So once you create a new page, before you even decide to run as it is, please come and edit your page. Put a profile picture. You can decide to leave this one, but you can put a profile picture, right? Edit your page information under establish your. Basically, Facebook is going to tell you what to do. Right here, this says add a profile picture, add a cover photo. You basically want to edit your page and not just make it look like a very new page. And you want to make posts. Now, this is very important. For some of you, you may be experiencing the restrictions that happens with Facebook pages. One of the reasons you're experiencing those restrictions is you just create a page. You don't even set it up. You don't put in normal details that a business would put in, right? You don't, right there, they give you an option to add a button so that the button, you can allow people to follow your page, or you can allow people to send you a message. You don't add a button. You don't add a profile picture. You don't select your location, put a location there. Even don't put your house address, put your location. Unless if you have a physical business that you can put a location, put the location there. Under provide, if you have a website, put the website there, put the location info. If your business is running on ours, put the ours there, add a phone number. Make your page look like a reputable business. I mean, a business that is reputable is not just going to create a new page and carry the page and start running ads without setting up anything. Except, of course, a business that has problems, right? But you don't have a business that has problems. So always set up your page. Now, your page can be your name. You can set up a page with your name. For instance, you can set up a page with Odinaka Justin. I think I used to have a page like that, but it has been disabled. You can set up a page with your name, with your business name, get creative. But you need a page. So if you want something people can identify with, you can create a page with your name. You can create, I can decide to create a page and say it's Odinaka Justin, right? Or learn with Odinaka, or learn with whatever your name is, something like that, right? You can decide to create a page based on something like that. So let's just head back to the Facebook. Now, if you create your page is only, once you have created a page, that page is going to remain on your profile. If you go to the business manager and try to run ads, you are not going to see that page because you created it from your profile. So it is going to remain on your profile. So before you can even use it to run ads on the business manager, you would need to select the page on the business manager. So let's just go back to, I really hope, sorry, does anyone not understand what I've been saying so far? Please, if you understand what I've been saying, type in the comment section, or if there's any part that is not clear, so that I'm not just talking to myself. If you can hear me, please type 111 in the comments, so I know you can hear me. Okay, thank you, Rosemary. Thank you, Vera. All right. I don't know, so far, is there any questions in what I've been saying? Because it's easier to ask the questions now for specific places, so I can tackle it now. Because if I move, I may not be able to come back to this place that I am. So does anyone have any questions so far? Is there any part that is not clear? Okay, you didn't get the beginning part about opening the business account. Okay. To open the business account, I said just go to, once you have logged in, go to type in business.facebook.com/overview. Just for clarity's sake, let me just put this in the comments. I just sent the link in the comments. Now that is the link you go to create your business manager. And then once you go to that link, you're going to land on a page. You're going to land on a page that looks like this. And then you will see the option to create an account. Once you tap on it, it's going to tell you to name, give your business manager a name. You can name it anything you want. If you have a registered business, you can use the registered business name to name the business manager if you want, or you can literally name it anything. Okay, yeah. Okay, sorry, I just had to start the recording back. Okay, so let's just type out an email that, Mr. Fabulous, thank you. I've just started the recording. So let's please type an email for us that we can just use to create a business manager real quick so that people get to see it, because I think most people will need to see it. Type that out in the comment section so I can just create a business manager for you. If you can hear me. Okay, so for the name, I want to give this Solex BM, and then I just need an email address. I just need him to send us an email address. But basically, if you just put in an email address, once you put in an email address and put in something correct, once you put in the correct email address, Solex, if you can hear me, I need you to send me. Solex, if you can hear me, I need you to type an email address in the comment section, please. Okay, I think you can't hear me. Basically, you want to type in your email address here, and then once you do that, hit submit. It is most likely going to tell you we have sent you a confirmation email to the email address you put in here. Then what you have to do is make sure you log into your browser, maybe log into your email, log into your email on the browser. If you use Gmail, just go to Gmail, log into Gmail on the browser, then click the link that was sent to you by Facebook to confirm the business account after you have created it. Now, someone else asked, is it possible to create multiple pages? Is it possible to, sorry. Someone is asking, is it possible to create multiple pages? Yes, you can create, you can have more than 10. I don't think there's a limit when it comes to pages. You can even create, but of course, you don't want to operate more than 10 pages. But you can have multiple pages, more than 10. You can have multiple pages. If you need, if you have a need for multiple pages, yes, you can have multiple pages. So that being said, let's proceed. I think, okay. So I was here where I talked about, sorry, can anyone confirm if they can see the chat on my screen? Are you seeing the chat on my screen or are you seeing only the browser? Type 111 if you can see the chat on my screen so I'm not obstructing anything. If you can't see the chat, just type you can't see the chat. You can see the chat on my screen. As you are seeing this that is showing right here. Okay, you are only seeing the browser. All right, thank you very much so that I'm not obstructing anyone. All right, thank you very much for that, guys. So, can you run organic ads on Facebook? Ada, okay, this is Ada Dole. The whole point of organic means you are not running ads. Organic ads cannot work together. If it is organic, it means you are not running, you are not paying money to run it. That is the whole point of organic. Forget this plenty questions. If someone tells you what they are doing is organic, it means they are not paying with money. They are most likely paying with their time, but they are not paying with money. On Facebook, there is nothing like saying you are running organic Facebook ads. That is a big misconception. You cannot do anything of such. Okay, so we have two people raising up their hand, but I'll have to proceed because this is already past 1. So now right here, we are in the business manager settings. If you don't know how to get here, let me just do that again because this is important. We all understand this. Just go to business.facebook.com, click on enter. After you have created a business manager, to create a business manager, you go to business.facebook.com/overview to create a business account. After you have created a business manager, you come back here and type in business and you have verified it with the email they sent you. You come back here and type in business.facebook.com and then you most likely land on a page that looks like this. It says here Meta Business Suite. And then you will see the page you have created. If you have already created the page, you will see that page here. Now to move into your business account, you have to tap on this drop down menu. And then that business manager you created, this one already has a business manager called the Inflation Proof Business, right? I'm going to go tap on the settings icon. And once I tap on the settings icon, it is going to open up like this. And then I'm going to go to more business settings to see the full business settings, which you could see earlier. Right, and that's how I got to this particular page. Now, once you're here, we have already created an ad account. But like I said, if you have already created an ad account, when you come to pages, what would happen is you would most likely not see any page here if it is a new business manager. This particular one already has a page, the recession-proof business, which is literally the same name of the business manager. Now, by the way, some of you might notice that you already have business accounts, even though you have never created one. The reason for that is sometimes when you add a Facebook, when you have a Facebook page and connect maybe an Instagram account to it, Facebook automatically creates a business account for you, even though they don't tell you. Take, for instance, this recession-proof business. I'm sure Solex did not create it himself. It was created because he has linked this page to an Instagram account before. That was why it was created. So I just went ahead to add another account into it. So when you come under pages, if you cannot find, if you come under pages and there's no page here, but you have already created a page, all you simply need to do is go under add, tap on add, and then say add your page. And then it will tell you, do you want to add the page based on the name or the URL? If you know the page name, it is best you add it based on the page name. So for instance, if you remember, we created LAP test. LAP, was it LAP? I think it was LAP. Let me see. What was it again? Facebook.com. Let's go to Facebook.com. We created a page. Go to page. Okay, this is the page here, LAP test. We created the page and the page name is LAP test. I'm just going to type in LAP tests. Okay, I think this is the one we created because there seems to be different pages with that name. But this is one we created right here, LAP test. Now, if you tap on that particular page you created and you tap on add page, it would most likely add the page automatically to your business manager. And the reason for that, it says here, you are already a page admin on this page. So your request has been approved automatically. So if you are doing this from a page that is owned by someone else, the person will have to manually approve you. But since the page I created right now in this training was created on this same account, I'm able to request from that page to come from my personal Facebook profile into the business account. Okay, that being said, it's done. So now we have a page, we have a Facebook ad account. What else do we need? We need to go to our page. We need to now run the ads. So one of the first things you can, to access the ad manager, we have created an ad account. To access that ad account you created, which you'll be running the ads from. To access the ad account that you have created, which is where you run the ads from. A simple way to do this is, if you don't know how to do this from scratch, just if you let's assume you just logged into your profile. If you just logged into your profile, just go on the profile, type in business.facebook.com, and then you're going to land on this page again. Once you land, of course, I tell you, it selects the page you already have. Now, once you land on the page, just tap on all tools. And if you tap on all tools, you're going to see this option right here that is going to pop open. And then what you're going to look for is this one that says Ads Manager. This option right here that says Ads Manager. Once you tap on it, it's going to open the Ads Manager. And the Ads Manager is basically opening the ad account that you have created. Okay. Now, once it opens up, it might not select the ad account you have created in your business manager in most cases. What it would select is, you would notice it will just select the ad account on your personal profile. That is what gets selected if you open this up in most cases. So you are just going to notice that the name on your profile is what you're going to see here under the selection. So if you notice that, all you simply need to do is come here, click on the drop-down menu, tap on See More Ad Accounts, and then you are going to see the business manager you have created and the ad accounts that are under the business manager. They're selected. So once you select it, it is going to reload and it is going to open up that particular one. It is going to open up that particular business manager. For starters, it is going to ask you questions. Right here, it says, does your business, the business name, focus on politics, or just type on no, you are not running ads on politics. Then once you are in this page, this is basically an ad manager for the ad account that you have created. This is where you can set up your ads from. There are so many ways to set up Facebook ads. This is not the only way. You can do it from the Facebook ads app, but this is like the main, like, should I see the, what's the word right now? This is like the professional way of doing it. Here you get access to every single option and every single kind of ad you want to run. You can get access to them right here. So once you are opening the ad account for the first time, you're going to see this option right here that says get set to run ads. There's a search icon, and then you can see this get set to run ads. And then it says confirm a few details in account overview so you can publish your first ad. So once you see this option right here, just tap on this button and you go over to account overview. And in account overview, it says good afternoon, Solex, and then there are going to be two options majorly. It is going to tell you to add a payment method, and it is going to tell you to select pages that you want to use to run ads. Now, if you have not already added those pages on your business manager, they won't appear here. The reason you can see this LAP test and this recession-proof business is because I've added them to the business manager that I want to use the ad account to run ads. Again, a lot of these things might begin to start looking complex if you're a beginner. I totally understand. Just take your time. In most cases, you have to go through training like this again and again, maybe watch more tutorials on YouTube on the areas that are not clear, but you are going to get it. It just might take some time, okay? So under add payment method, you're going to see, it's going to give you two options to add a payment method, and the second is going to be to confirm a Facebook page. If there is no Facebook page on the business manager, on the business manager, that's correct, on the business manager, you won't see anything here. So even though you have pages on your Facebook profile, if you don't add them to the business account, you won't see them here. For instance, if I go back to Facebook, if I go back to facebook.com and I go to pages, right here, let me just tap on see all pages and profile. You can see that he has over 40, he has about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has 5 different pages on his account. That is for Solex, this Facebook profile. There are over 5 pages on this Facebook profile. But if I go back here, notice it only tells us to confirm, and then there's only 2 showing. That is because this particular 2 that is showing has been added to the business manager. These 2 that you can see has been added to the business manager. That is why you can see them here. So the first option says add payment method. Now, this is very important. A lot of people ask, how can I change my, how can I use my normal card to deposit instead of the put your card info, and then you always have issues with them charging your card. So this is where you can do it from. And then what you simply come here to do is you tap on add payment method. If you are setting it up for the first time, you're going to see a page that is going to look like this. It's going to show you your country, it's going to show you your currency, and it's going to show you your time zone. If you are Nigerian, I beg you, ensure that it's set to country Nigeria, currency Naira, time zone, +1 Lagos time. As you can see, I didn't have to set this up myself. In most cases, I'm saying most so that you won't say I said in every case. In most cases, it is going to set it itself. You're going to see Nigeria, you're going to see Nigerian Naira, you're going to see time zone, especially if you are browsing from Nigeria, like you are accessing the internet from Nigeria and you're not using a VPN or anything of such. It is going to set it by itself, but if it doesn't set it, you can always select and choose what you want. So if you're outside of Nigeria, like I said, if you're in Cameroon, if you're in Ghana, if you're in Kenya, you select your country, but on that currency, don't put your currency, don't put your country currency, put dollars, because they'll be charging you in dollars. It is only for Naira that I know that they have a local payments options for Nigerians. I think Nigeria is still the giant of Africa anyway. So that being said, once you see this option, if you're a Nigerian, in most cases, it should be set correctly by itself. You don't have to do anything. Just come here and tap on save. And then once you tap on save, it is going to load up and it is going to bring out this option. Now, if you make a mistake here, in most cases, you will have to create another ad account. Now, what do I mean? A lot of us, what we are used to doing is, you see this option that says debit or credit card, we will select it and then we'll just tap on next. If you select this option, what Facebook is going to be doing for you, they're going to be doing a postpaid basis for you. Like, they are going to be giving you limits to spend. And then only when you spend and reach that limit, will they charge your card. Now, I know some of you are thinking that sounds very nice. It sounds very nice on paper, but it is not nice. Because what Facebook is going to do is, if you select this option, they are going to be charging your card in dollars. Now, they will be showing you the Naira equivalent on your account, which, by the way, is usually terrible. For instance, I know, in fact, some of us here, you have experienced such. Facebook is telling you that you have to pay 5,000 Naira. And then when they eventually charge your card, what you notice after they charge your card is maybe you are seeing 6,000 something, or even 7,000 something. Has anyone experienced that? Type 111. Facebook tells you that the amount you need to pay is 5,000 or maybe 1,000. Thank you. Miss Doris just said they did it to me yesterday. Eminator Augusta said it. Facebook is going to give you an estimate, but what they will charge is in dollars. So if you're a Nigerian, don't even bother using this option. Avoid it. Because apart from the fact that they're going to charge you in dollars, the rate is not going to pay you. Because Facebook will be telling you spend 5,000 now, but when they charge you, they can charge you up to 7,000, 6,000 plus. So you can't even tell how much you're going to be getting results. Ms. Dory said they charged that 10K in the comment section instead of 8,000, which they were showing. That is because they are giving you Google's exchange rate. They are giving you Google's. Facebook is working with maybe what is on Google. So on Google, if you go on Google now and type what is the exchange rate, sorry. Let me just go on. I think I stopped sharing my screen. Okay, I've not. One moment. For instance, if you go on Google right now and type Naira exchange rate, exchange rate. Okay, no, I shouldn't type Naira exchange rate. I should type dollar exchange rate since I'm in Nigeria. And as you can see, official exchange rate is 419. That's a very terrible number, but the official exchange rate is 419. What Facebook is going to be showing you, they are most likely going to be showing you based on this official exchange rate. But if you are in Nigeria, you and I both know that the official exchange rate is close to 700. And for banks, it is 500 and something. For banks, it is 500 and something. And the worst part is most of the banks right now, due to the CBN policies, due to the economy tumbling and the dollar shortage and everything that you can name, most of your cards cannot even charge more than $20 in a month. So that is why some of you are having issues even making payments. You are going to use almost every bank card, and the chances of you even finding something that works is very little, because some banks have reduced their limits to as low as $20 a month. My screen is not showing. Sorry, can anyone confirm that my screen is not showing? Can you see my screen? Type 111 if you can see my screen. Okay, I think that is okay. Okay, that means that's definitely Orena's, or only Orena is having that issue. Please maybe leave the meeting and join again. Okay, so it's definitely from your end. Now, this is the official exchange rate. If you run ads with a Naira ad account on Facebook, and you use this first option right here that says debit or credit card, they are going to be showing you the estimate of what you spent according to the official exchange rate. But when you eventually get charged by your bank, you're going to get charged at your bank exchange rate. So in order not to go through all this wahala, and the worst part is you are pegged at a spending limit of $20 a month, which means for most of you right now, the cards you have cannot spend more than 10,000, 12,000 Naira converted to dollars in a month. So that is why you're having issues paying for your ads. That is why you shouldn't even use this option if you're in Nigeria at all. Don't use this option. Avoid it. Now, if you are not in Nigeria and you set it to dollar, this is most likely going to be the only option you can see. This most likely is going to be the only option you can see. You're either going to see debit or credit card, and then maybe see US bank accounts, which in most cases you cannot even link to. So you're going to see debit or credit card if you're Nigerian, and Naira payments with MasterCard or Visa if you selected the Naira ad account. So please, for those of you having issues with payments and tell you, I don't know how to pay for ads, it is because you are using this option. Stop using this option. One way to stop using it is create a business account, create a new ad account, and you set up that ad account in Naira and come and use the method I am showing you here. Okay, so debit or credit card, the Naira payment pay you, select Naira payment pay you, and then tap on next. Now, once you tap on next, it is going to pop up a page that is going to tell you to select the amount. Now, another difference with this option is, in this option is more of like you are using a prepaid meter. By the way, VAT ID is always going to come outside, which is for you to enter your tax. VAT ID is going to come outside for you to enter your tax. When you see VAT ID, just tap on skip. They are going to charge you tax anyway. Once you tap on skip, it's going to land here and it's going to tell you amount to add. Now, this option is different from the other debit or credit card option. This option is different from that option. Hello, Clinton is saying that means us in Cameroon are finished. No, sir, you are not finished. You just select dollars, and then you find a way to pay in dollars as the only thing. So I don't know if you guys are experiencing what we're experiencing in Nigeria, but it's basically the process you can use. So once you have selected that for Naira, that's for Naira. Let me go back, for instance. If you are not for Naira and you tap on this option right here that says debit and credit, and you tap on next, it's going to give you an option to add your card. You're going to be able to successfully add your card. It won't charge you any money. It will only charge you when you start spending. When you start spending and you reach the dollar limit, it will be charging you per the dollar limit that you have reached. But as a Nigerian, select Naira payment, then add funds. And then under add funds, you would need to select the amount you want to add and load it into Facebook first. You need to select the amount you want to add and load it into Facebook first. So this is more of like a prepaid option. For those who understand what I'm saying, it's like when you're using a prepaid meter in Nigeria. You know, a prepaid meter is not where they are giving you estimated bill, which is usually crazy, by the way, right? It's not that you use like finish and you are scared of, we don't know how much bill they will bring. And then any bill they bring, you have to pay. With this option, you are loading your money up front. You are loading your money up front to use on Facebook. So the money is first going to be on Facebook before you can even use this option to run ads. But with the other option, you can add your card. They won't charge your card until you start running ads. But like I said, the disadvantage of that is they are charging you in dollars, and most of the Nigerian cards are not able to charge payments in dollars. Right? Take for instance, Ms. Doris. She said she had to try different cards until they accepted UBA. Maybe the reason they accepted UBA was because UBA still had the $20 limit. Some banks have disabled dollar payments with their card. Like you cannot make pay if it is related to dollar, it will not work. So if you're in Nigeria, you definitely don't want to use a debit or credit card option. Now, under this Naira payments with MasterCard or Visa, there's also a disadvantage. And one of the disadvantages is a very terrible one. If you add money here, and for any reason your ad account is disabled, ladies and gentlemen, your money has gone. As in, your money has entered air, and you cannot recover it back in most cases, unless it's maybe you appeal for that ad account and you're able to get it back. But if you have money here and they restrict it, I'm telling you, this thing I'm telling you, I'm not telling you because I feel like telling you, I'm telling you based on experience. I've had ad accounts closed with over 20-something thousand. I've had some closed with over 10,000. They would, if they restrict that ad account and you try to review for it and they say it is permanent, your money that you added here has been used for what's it called, charity. You have successfully donated to Facebook and you cannot use that money again. So let's say he had that same experience too. So if you add money here, now what is one way to tackle this? One way to tackle this is when you start running ads, know the amount you're going to be spending every day. Know the amount you're going to be spending every day. And then every morning, try to do that very early or midnight. Load that particular amount that you spend for that day. So if you have ads running that are charging and the ads are set to 5,000 naira, every day try to add at least 5,100 or 5,200. 5,200. Okay. I don't understand. Someone is making, admin Kelvin, please look at the comment section. Someone is making a very funny post there. I don't know what it's about. So it says you can get your money back. Anyway, please attend to that. Maybe they're trying to sell you something anyway. That's what most people do when they post comments like that, right? So if one way to ensure that if an ad account is disabled, your money doesn't go for vanishing, is always load the amount you intend to spend on your ad every morning. Always load the amount you intend to spend on your ad every day. Always load the amount you intend to spend on your ads every day. Always load the amount you intend to spend on your ads every day. Now, if it is an ad account that you're using for the first time, you are yet to set up any ads. What I like to do, ladies and gentlemen, what I like to do is I like to add only 100 naira. That is the first amount I would add. That is the first amount I would add. Hello, Nini. I think I can see your comments. I would reference your comments later. I won't reference to it now, right? Under the amounts to add, if it is the first time you are using that ad account, add only 100 naira. Why are you adding 100 naira? Because in some cases, when you create a new ad account and try to run ads with it for the first time, you will be shocked Facebook will disable the ad account without even your ad getting approved. So in order not to be caught unaware, in order not to be caught in a dilemma, don't load the money you want to start using to run ads immediately on a fresh ad account. Load 100 naira. This is me giving you premium information that a lot of people will not tell you. Load 100 naira. And then once you tap on add funds, it is going to pop up this option right here. It will pop up this option that says, and once you tap on continue, it is going to open in another tab, and in this other tab, or it might open in another smaller screen for you to load your money. And then in this option right here, you put in your card number, your card name. Your card number must be correct. Your card name You can put in any name. That one I know. Any name will work because Nigerian cards, they don't validate the name. So you can put in a name that matches maybe the name on the Facebook account itself, but put in the name on your card if you want. Just follow the process. Put in the name on your card. Expiry date, put in the expiry date on your card, and I think I'll have to add money to this ad account. I think I just maybe let me add the 100 naira, but I'm not going to show you guys my card details because some people come and finish my money. I take it for vanishing. So I'm going to need to add money on this ad account. Let me just, what I'm going to do is, but basically it's going to be simple. For instance, let me just start typing something random. Once you start typing in your card details, it is going to tell you this option right here to put in your CVV is going to appear. Now your CVV is the 3 digits at the back of the card. For people who make payments online, you should know that there are 3 numbers at the back of your card. That is what it means by CVV. Cardholder name, like I said, you can just put in something random, or you can just put in what is printed on the card. Anyone will work. So just put in, let me just put in this. Let me just put in some details and 734. Okay. Do I even have money in this one? All right, so basically that is that. You add your card number, you put the name, you put the expiry date, and you put the serial number. So for clarity's sake, let me stop sharing my screen first while I add money.
Okay, but the money you're gonna add, what are you gonna use it to run the ads today? Like
it's just 100 naira. It's better I'm doing it now so that most people have seen it and they will not think.
Okay, it's not possible.
It's just 100 naira, so
it's very possible. Okay, while you're doing that, let me just quickly address what
okay,
Madam Oye put. Anyway, I've gone through the chats. Madam Oye, can you hear me? Okay, let me unmute her so that we'll just quickly talk about that.
Okay.
Because she's trying to say it from somebody on the. Let me unmute her. I think where will I see that now?
Tell her to raise her hand. Tell her to raise her hand. So it's easier.
Okay. Okay. Yes, you can unmute yourself now. Just raise your hand, Madam Oye, if you can hear me. So that
I can hear you very well.
Okay, you said, is it you that is posting or it's for somebody from the Telegram group?
Yeah, from the Telegram group, I saw something like that, and it's not quite long I met it. So hearing, yes, and I think the person said he got to the Facebook agent that they talked one-on-one, and he said it's not right that they keep their money. So if the complaint is channeled to the proper place, the money is returned.
Hello, Ma. Hello, Ma. Okay, just 1 moment before I will let you talk. But I've just inputted my card details and I tapped on submit and I landed on this page, which is the next page. And what on this page you need to put in an OTP from your bank. I really hope I have money in this card. I just let me check. Right, it's 100 now. Should have 100 now. 607 109. This is the OTP for people who make online payments. You know that for payments to be validated, your bank will send you a code either through email and SMS, or for those who use hard codes, hard tokens, you have to press a particular, that small device to get the code. And then once you get it, you tap on submit. I hope there's money here. There's money. There should be.
Yeah, it's going to say transaction successful if it has.
Awesome. Thank God. You can see it on your screen. Transaction successful. And then it should load and take you back to this page. Why did you say I added to my prepaid balance? My balance is 100 now. It should show that your balance is 100 now here, or most likely if you added 100 now, to show you how much you added here. I don't know why this is saying this. I think it's an error. But anyway, the money has been added. So, okay, Madam Onini, please go on. So before we continue.
All right, Manoye, can you still hear us? Can you go on? It's just in this room. I'm not seeing her again. Well, for me, it said to the right channel, and that right channel, it depends on you.
I didn't want to say anything about that, but let me say something too. Understand that not everybody that posts in the LAP family group is there for your good, right? For some of them, you're going to try to chat them up, and then eventually it's going to lead to something, and then they're going to tell you to bring money. I'm telling you
That's
something that I've chatted the admins on Facebook. See, there's no other way to contact Facebook except you contact the admins and send them emails. I've chatted them up. See, I even went as far back as requesting for a reversal from my bank. Your money is once you are successfully putting down money, because you will confirm the transaction, right? So your bank is going to tell you this is not a fraudulent transaction. Now you do it. Now they sent you code, you put it there. So there's literally no way in most cases. See, ask David Ahiome. He has also lost money to this. I went to meet him and I said, David, see what happened to me. He said, it's a normal thing. I've lost 20. Your money has gone. Just make it in your mind that it's charity. You have just donated to charity. There's no way to recover it. So one way to do this is make sure that you do not load more than the amount you spend every day. That's the easiest way. Now, it will have its disadvantage because if you forget, your ad will pause and not run for a period. But it is better. As you can see, Jiru said he has lost money too. He tried everything. It is pure donation. Yes, it's donation to a rich company like Facebook. That is what is going to happen. Okay. So now, let's proceed because it's already 1:30.
Okay. Yes. Let's proceed.
Once you have added your payments, definitely. Once you have added your payments, you can see right here it says payment method, add payment method, and it has ticked green because we have added money. And then on that confirm page, the page we want to use to run ads is here. The page we want to use to run ads is here, right? So all you need to do once you can see the page here is confirm. If you cannot see the page here, it will tell you to go to your business manager setting and add the page. And I've already shown you how to do that. So just tap on confirm. And once you tap on confirm, all three of these boxes that are here, verify your email address, it will be ticked. If you have not verified your email address, you will need to do that. But once you have done that, everything here will be ready. And then it will give you an option to continue, which means you can now run your ads. But don't click continue from there. Just come here and tap on this box right here that says campaign. Okay. Now, once you tap on this box, you can just close this. It's a message. Once you tap on this box, we are at the same page we started out, but now we can see an option to create ad. Before it told us to confirm our account, but now we can see an option to create ad. Now, in the beginning of this training, I said one of the ads I'll be showing you guys how to set up is one of the simplest kind of ads you can run. It's an ad that is going to link directly to WhatsApp. And all you need for this is, these are the requirements: a Facebook account without any advertising restrictions, a business account, a Facebook page, a WhatsApp business number, debit card. I think we have covered number 5, number 3, number 2, number 1. The only thing we have not used yet is the WhatsApp business number, and I'll be showing you how to use that as we progress. So let's head back to the ad manager. So please, I want everyone to follow me carefully, because if you make a mistake here, in most cases, you're going to come back that you can't see this one, you can't see this one, you can't see this one. So please try to follow me, and you can always watch it replay when you are implementing it yourself. So you tap on create an ad, and then it is going to tell you choose a campaign objective. Like I said, there are different kind of ads you can run. There are different kind of ads. And they are divided into 3 major categories. There's the awareness ad, there's the consideration ad, there's the conversion ad. Ladies and gentlemen, unless you are already running a very big company, you should never find yourself under awareness. Unless you are running a multinational company, like a very big company, there is nothing that should ever push you to run an ad under awareness. Please, I'm saying this thing again, please, don't ever click awareness. Nothing concerns you, just ignore it. And then second, we have consideration. And thirdly, we have conversion. So majorly, if you're running ads, or if you have been running ads, any of the ads you have been running fall under these two, either consideration or conversions. Now, we are going to be setting up an ad that leads directly to WhatsApp. An ad that leads directly to WhatsApp. We'll be linking a WhatsApp business ad. So when people click, in fact, when they see the ad, they're going to see a WhatsApp icon. So for that particular kind of ad, it falls under the consideration category under messages. So once you tap on messages, you tap on continue. And then it is going to select the campaign, and it's going to open it up. Now, as you can see right here, under campaign name, it says the name is New Messages Campaign. New Messages Campaign. Before I proceed, in setting up an ad, there are 3 levels to setting up your advert. There's the first level, which is the campaign, which is what we just selected, where you choose the kind of campaign you want to run. Is it under awareness? Is it under consideration? Is it under conversions? That is the first level. The second level is the ad set, and then the third is the app. Don't worry about what they mean. I'm going to show you as we move. So, but this is the campaign level. This is the first level. I selected that I want a campaign objective of messages. Messages. In fact, in most cases, once you select that, you don't need to edit anything in this campaign page apart from the name. Put in a name that is going to help you identify the ad that you are creating. You can choose to do this now. You can choose to do this later, but you can just do it now. So I'll just say WhatsApp. Let me just put LAP WhatsApp 1, right? That's the first ad I'm creating. So that's just the name. Once you are putting the campaign name, every other category here, leave it. Don't edit any other thing on this page. Just leave everything the way they are, and then go down here and click next. And then once you click on next, you're going to move to the next level, which is called the ad set level. Now, in the ad set level is where you go further into defining what you have selected in campaign. For instance, I said I want to run a message ad, right? Under the message ad, now here I can decide to run it on Messenger, WhatsApp, and Instagram. And like I said, we're going to be running directly on WhatsApp. So I'm going to tap on WhatsApp, select it, and then I'm going to remove Messenger. I don't want to run it on Messenger. I want to run it on only WhatsApp. So people are going to be coming straight to my WhatsApp here from the ad. You leave this under ad type, click to message, leave that the way it is. Now, under ad set name, in most cases, you don't need to name your ad set, but you can name your ad set if you have multiple. But I'm not going to go into that. Again, that is complex. Under ad set name, leave it the way it is, right? And then under messaging app, select WhatsApp and leave the rest where they are. Now, under accounts, it says choose accounts where you want to receive messages. And then Facebook page, the first one says LAP test, and then there's a WhatsApp here. I think I want to use this other page. Oh, by the way, you can even see all the whole pages here. You can see all the whole pages here on his profile, even though just this one and this one is on the business manager. You can see all the pages available on the profile. You can see all the pages available on the profile here. So I'm going to select this recession proof. And oh no, let's just select LAP test because I want to show you something. Now, if you select LAP test, if you have already linked your WhatsApp business to your page, you are going to see it here. And apparently, he has already linked his WhatsApp business to the business account, to the business manager. That's why you can see it here. For you, you may not see this here. You see this option here, you may not see it. The only thing you will see here is connect account. The only thing you will see here is connect account. That's the only thing you will see. Okay, so you can't see the screen. Okay, so the only thing you're going to see here is connect account. That is if you don't already have a WhatsApp business on your business manager on your Facebook profile or on your Facebook page, sorry. So if you don't have one, all you need to do right here is select connect account. And then you're going to enter the business WhatsApp number that you want. Do I have one I can use to test right now? I don't think I have a WhatsApp business. Okay, let's see. Should be able to pull one up. WhatsApp business. 1 moment, please. I'm trying to see if I can find any dummy account I can use or anything. Because I don't want to use another personal number before you start sending me a message. So let's see. Okay, I think I have one dummy number I can use here. Okay, so this particular number is 071. And then once you type the number in, you're going to tap on continue. By the way, to select the country, if it doesn't match the country, but it already matches Nigeria here. And then make sure you type it without the first 0. Type it without the beginning 0. Type it without the beginning 0, then tap on continue. Now, once you tap on continue, what would happen is they are going to send a code to the WhatsApp business, not to your SMS, to the WhatsApp business. So you have to make sure that the number you are putting here is registered on WhatsApp business. If it is not registered on WhatsApp business, it will not work. If it is not registered on WhatsApp business, it will not work. So Once you type in the code, it will most likely confirm. It's usually a 5-digit code, 12345. You'll see the option to confirm. And then once you tap on confirm, in as much as that number is a WhatsApp business number, it will work. So I am not adding the number. I'm just going to close. Solex, can you confirm if this is a business number? Can you confirm if this is a business number? Type in the comment section if it is a business number. By the way, if it is not a business number, it will tell you when you're trying to set up the ad. Okay, it says it is a business number. So you select Instagram, you select WhatsApp, sorry, Instagram, you select WhatsApp, and then you connect the number. I just showed you how to connect the number. It's literally easy. You shouldn't have any issues. The only time you might have an issue connecting the number is maybe you have connected the number to another business, to another page before. But again, you shouldn't have any issues connecting it from here. There's another way to connect it, but that other way used to give issues. And I know this because most of my students complain about it. But once you do it from here, it is usually easy and you won't have any issues. So the number, there's already a number here. So I'm just going to select this other page. I think I want to run the ads with this other page. I think this page has some content on it. And then the WhatsApp number has been selected. Okay. And then you scroll down. And then once you scroll down a bit, you're going to see what is called budget and schedule. Now, for another thing a lot of people do is when they want to run ads, they come here and they select lifetime budget. The truth is, I do not advise you to select a lifetime budget for your ads because it is not going to allow you to be able to edit the ad to scale once it has started running. So for instance, say you start with the minimum amount, which is 1.5.
Yeah, Mr. Justin, there's a question on the chat. You take it now.
Okay, can you use the business number once connected to the restricted page? Definitely. Just remove the business number from that restricted page and you can use it. You can carry on with it. You can. That I can confirm. You can. Okay, so under budget, when you are selecting budget, please do not use lifetime budget. Always set your budget to daily. Now, what this means is you are saying every day, oh, this is how much I want to spend. Now, on some days, I thank God Facebook is showing you this. You can see this is set to 995 naira. And then here they are saying you will spend up to 1,243 naira on some days and less on other days. So even though you put 1,000 naira, there are some days where your ad will spend more than 1,000, maybe close to 1,002, 1,003. It's totally normal. It's not that anything is wrong for people who panic. And then there are some days where it will not even spend up to that 1,000. It can stop at 800 or 900 and something. It's not like it is a fixed amount. If you say 1,000 today, they must spend 1,000 complete. Sometimes it will be less, sometimes it will be more, which is why whenever you are adding the amount you want to spend every day, depending on how much, I recommend you add like 100 now or 200 on top. So if you are loading, maybe you are spending 5,000 a day, don't just put 5,000 now and expect them. The ad will stop before midnight. Put like 5,200 or 5,500 every day. And any day that it doesn't spend up to that, while you go to add money, you're going to see while you're going to add money, you're going to see how much is left, so you can decide to reduce on some other days or increase on some other days if the balance is empty. Okay, so daily budget you can use to run this ad. People like to ask the question, how much can I use to run ads? I see that question a lot. What is an amount I can use to start ads? The truth is there are different kinds of ads. But for this particular ad that I'm showing you, you can start running it with 1,005. You can start running 1,005 every day. This particular one I'm showing you, I know this because this is what I started with. What I'm teaching you right now, I'm not teaching you something that I'm just guessing. I'm teaching you something that I actually tried. This was the kind of ad I was running far back as November, where I was spending, I think October, November, where I was spending 1,500 a day. And as I started getting results, I started increasing it, right? I started increasing it. From there, I moved to 2,000. From there, any campaign that was performing well, any video that was performing well, any campaign that was performing well, I was increasing the budget. Anyone that was misbehaving, I'll turn it off. So you start at 1.5. 1.5 is going to be good for this ad. Okay? And then once you come here, it says schedule. Under schedule, if you are running the ads, if you are setting up the ads to run and it's already afternoon, if it's already anything past, for instance, if it's already anything past 1, 2, 3, and you are setting up the ad, you might want to change the date that it will start to the next day. and then change it to the next day, and then change it to 4 a.m. Like just change it to around 4 a.m. The reason for this is if you run this ad right now, and let's assume the time is, in fact, anything around now is still okay to run the ads. Let's assume you are setting up this ad from like 6 p.m. downwards. If you are setting up an ad like this from 6 p.m. downwards, set the ad to start running the next day from 4 a.m. The reason for this is if you set up that ad at that 6 p.m. and let's say it gets approved in the next 1 hour or so, which if it's a new ad account, it might not happen like that. In most cases, it might not happen like that. In most cases, it might not happen like that, right? So it will take like 24 hours or 12 hours plus, 3, 4, 5 hours, 6 hours. It should take at least some hours. It might not just get approved immediately. Your ads will only start getting approved faster once you have been using the ad account for a while and you are compliant with Facebook policy. That's why you notice some really top guys, if they have ever shown you the ad account, they can set up an ad right now in the next 15, 20 minutes, it is running. In fact, one of the ad accounts I had one time like that, when I set up a new campaign, in less than 30 minutes, it is approved and running. It's like they know the system is already conversant that you are compliant with their policies, you are spending good money, so they don't delay your ad. But if you're just starting out, it might take a few hours. In some cases, up to 24 hours. So do not panic. If you see that it is still a review after 12 hours, going to 24 hours, do not panic. It will eventually get reviewed and it will start running, or they will reject it if you are violating any of their policies. Okay? So on that start date, if you are running it anything from 6 p.m. in the evening, make sure you set the start date to the next day in the morning. Okay, and I didn't explain why. Why is because if that ad gets approved by 7 o'clock, what the system will try to do is they will try to exhaust that your budget from 7 o'clock to 12 p.m. And in most cases, in fact, your money is going to waste on that first day. In most cases, like the thing will just start spending anyhow. It will just try to spend the money anyhow real quick. And then you just notice you are looking at very funny results on the first day. Maybe by the next morning, you are waking up and see that you are getting cost per lead at 500 now. So that it is not because the ad is bad. It is in most cases because there was a very little amount of time left in that day, and the system tries to spend it quickly, which is not always a good idea. So if you're running it anything from 6 p.m., set the time to the next day early in the morning. Let it start running from there. And then under end date, it says optional. I recommend you never turn on your end date for an ad. I recommend you never turn on end date for an ad. Now, the reason for this is because for some of you, you have 5,000. You want to run ads. You now come and say the ad, I want to run in 3 days. I want to run the ad in 3 days. What you do not know is if you start running an ad on Facebook, let me tell you this secret real quick. If you start running an ad on Facebook, right? In the first 48 hours, you cannot tell if that ad is performing well or not. Just keep this thing in your mind. If you start running an ad on Facebook, in the first 48 hours, in the first 2 days of that ad running, you can't tell if that ad is good or not. Why? Because what will first happen is the system is going to take the ad that you have given to it that has been approved, and it's going to start showing it to various kind of people. And then it is now going to start learning the people that are responding more to your ad. Oh God, this information right now should not even be shared to the public. But it will start telling you the kind of people it will start learning the kind of people that are responding to your ads. And then when it figures out that particular people seem to be responding more to the kind of message you put out there, it will now start showing that ad to those people more. And you would now start getting results more. Which is why if there's anybody here that has taken Facebook trainings by people who are good at what they do, they will tell you that some of them, their ad does not start performing until the 3rd day. They will tell you that their ad does not start performing until after the 2nd day. Now, there are some very rare cases that you can set up an ad and on the first day, it is already showing you, it is already doing perfectly well. Right? It is already doing perfectly well. But don't get carried away. In most cases, some ad for the first 48 hours, you can't tell if that ad is performing well or not. If anybody understands what I'm saying, type 111, please, so that I'm not talking to myself. Type 111 in the comments, please. Awesome. Awesome. I appreciate that everyone is following. So you start running an ad. I mean, I understand this because most of them are learners and all that, right? Maybe you just set up an ad, and I have some of my students come and send me message. Come and see, oh, this ad is showing me 200 naira per messaging conversion. It showed me so amount. Ignore what is going to show you on the first 48 hours. So you are running an ad, but just make up your mind that first 48 hours, anything that you see, you take it like that. At least the only thing you know that won't happen is you won't spend more than the amount you have put there. So if you're running 1.5, you know that maybe worst comes to worst, you won't spend more than 3,005. Let it run. If it runs for the first 48 hours, and then on the third day, it runs to the end of that day, and you now notice that it seems like this result is still very high. And the truth is, I don't think there's any result that is very high. That's just the honest truth. Some people might tell you, for some of you must have seen some Facebook ads guru tell you, keep your results under 100 now, keep your results under 200 now, keep your results under 300 now. Ladies and gentlemen, I kid you not. That is not accurate. Because in most cases, who you are targeting is going to determine largely how much you are spending. Like, there are so many factors that determine how much you spend to get a result. But in most cases, if you are targeting a very defined audience, a very small number of people, the cost will go up. And in return, you are most likely going to get very quality people coming into your DMs. So that's why some of you, maybe when you see people running ads and they send you screenshots and they tell you they are getting leads at 20 naira, they are getting leads at 30 naira, your blood will start boiling. You start wondering, what am I doing wrong? Where am I making mistake? It might not be that you are making mistake. For some of those people, the kind of people they have been getting are the kind of people that if you get, you might run mad. They might be getting very low quality people. Right? So cost, when it comes to how much should you be getting ad results for cost, I'm going to tell you how much you should get on WhatsApp that is normal based on what you set up, right? But keep in mind that whenever someone shows you their Facebook ads results and tell you they are getting results at so they are getting people to come to their DM at this cost or at this cost, don't just start feeling somehow because they're getting it at that result. Understand if the people they are getting, if they are buying. Because in the end, quality will always beat quantity. You don't want to be the guy generating 100 leads every day and they are so terrible that in the next 30 days, not one of them buys if you generate 100 leads every day for the next 30 days. And it is possible on Facebook. That's why it's not everything that looks like results that is results. Don't worry, some of you will not understand this, but you understand it when you start doing Facebook ads. It's not everything that looks like result that is results. Ms. Vera says in a situation where after some hours, the cost per click is over the roof, 300 to 400. Can you specify, is it cost per click or cost per result? If it's cost per click, you should even delete the ad account because, no, that is per click. Okay, wait, per click, do you mean you are running Instagram kind of ads? You're running the ads from Instagram. Emeka says it's getting scary. It's not getting scary. I'm just telling you what most people won't tell you. And,
either Instagram or using, can you hear me?
Okay, yes, I can hear you.
Either Instagram or using the Facebook ad manager app, like from smartphone. That will lead to link click. So there is no thing like let's say landing page or results.
Okay. If you're running the ads on Instagram and after 72 hours you're still getting at 300, 400, you need to change. You need to review what you're running. And in most cases, what might be causing that is the creative, the video or the image you are using is not doing a good job. That's it. From experience, when you experience things like that, that's what will happen. That is what is happening. Maybe the video you choose to use or the image you choose to use is not, people are not responding to it. Another option might be the people you are targeting under interest. Maybe they are not resonating with your message. So maybe your ad is talking about something, an offer on learning high income skills, And then you are targeting people that, for instance, they are Yahoo boys. I'm not saying this to shade anybody, by the way. Yahoo is bad. You should not scam people. It's an illegitimate way of making money. I ran an ad one time, and the targeting was correct, but the ad message was attracting fraudsters. Ladies and gentlemen, my inbox was a mess. And how did I know they were fraudsters before some people start condemning me right now? They were coming into my WhatsApp, and you can see from their profile, some of them had old white men on their profile. Some of them had a very young girl. And I was getting them at a large number. I was still getting some normal people, but I was getting them at a large number. I was not like, God, what is happening? How? I've used this interest before. I didn't get this kind of people. Why am I getting them now? I then realized that my message, the message from the video I was using, was resonating more to those class of people. So if you have an ad that is giving you a high cost, it's majorly two things: the video or the image you are using. Who's talking now? Okay, it is majorly the image or the video you are using, or the interest you are targeting. When you experience high cost per lead, that is majorly the problem. You can, and that is another lesson. I won't go into it. You can select all the interests you want. But your message too will have to relate to that interest for it to work. So if you go and target people that are interested in, I'm trying to think of an example that can actually work, but you give you an idea, right? If you go and target people you target people that are not interested in football, for instance, and then you now come on your ad and you are majorly talking about football terms, about recent matches that they just played. There's going to be a huge difference, because these people are not in any way related to football. Maybe what they like is tennis. So they don't even have enough information on what is happening in the football industry, right? And then on your ad, you are referring your ad, both the video, you're talking about a lot of terms that are related to football. They are not going to understand. And if they don't understand, what they're going to do is they are going to scroll and pass. So a lot of people are going to see your ad. None of them is going to even click to come to your DM or to convert. And in most cases, that is what makes your ad cost high. What makes your ad cost high is maybe your ads are being shown and people are just skipping it. It's not catchy enough. For videos, maybe what you said in the beginning is not catchy enough. It's not catchy enough, right? It's not catchy enough. That might be the problem for a video. Or for some of you, you are using an image flyer and the image flyer is terrible. In fact, it is looking stale. One poorly designed image from only God knows where. Only God knows where. Mr. Dominic says, boss, they said it's not good to run ads directly to your WhatsApp. Mr. Dominic, this is what I'll tell you. Everything on Facebook has advantage and disadvantage. There are some people you will meet now, they will tell you to never run this kind of ads. I'm telling you. Me, I'm telling you what worked for me. What literally took me from running ads from 1,000 a day to when I could improve to spending 5,000 a day. Until I was able to now increase it before I now switched into using the landing page kind of view, which is what I'm not covering in this training of today, right? So please keep that in mind. Now, let's get back into this. It's already past 2. I don't know how long this training is going to last. Okay, budget and schedule. Daily budget, putting the amount you want to spend daily. By the way, Ms. Vera, I saw your question. I will attend to your question as we progress. Daily budget, set the amount you want to spend every day. Do not set an end date. The reason for this is, if you set an end date and that ad runs and stops, if you try to go back and turn that ad on again and re-edit it, the ad will go back to the learning phase again. And the system will have to now relearn before it starts converting. But if you don't have, let's assume you don't have a lot of money. You have 5,000, for instance. Still set it without an end date. Let the ad run. If it runs for the first 2 to 3 days and then your money finishes, what will happen is your account will go into what is called account error. But it does not mean your account is disabled. The only time Facebook will not disable your account if your account is in account error, because you are not owing them, they are not owing you. But for those of you that used to use the other option, if you owe them money for too long and they are not able to charge your account, they will disable your Facebook ad accounts. And that's why some of you had restrictions. They will disable your Facebook ad account, and that was why some of you had restrictions, because you were owing them money and you could not pay over a period of time. But when it comes to this option that I showed you of PayU, it is load and will use. If you do not load, they will wait for you. They can wait for you for months and years. Anytime you're ready, come back with ad accounts, load money, your ads that are there will start running. If, for instance, you now notice, okay, an ad is performing poorly, you can always turn the ad off. I hope that makes sense, and I've explained why you shouldn't put an end date. So always set your ad at daily budget, irrespective of how much you have. Set that daily budget, put how much you want to spend. Honestly, if you put anything below 1,000 naira, your ad will still get approved and it will run, but it will take a longer time for it to get out of the learning phase. It will take a longer time for it to get out of the learning phase. That is why for some ads that they can start performing in the first day, for some of them, their budgets are usually on the high side. For instance, they set up the ad with 5,000 ID. If you tell Facebook to spend 5,000 ID, the system is going to have enough money to spend quickly and get out of the learning phase. But you are using 1,500. So I'm just saying this because I can set up this ad on this account, spend 1,500 on this same account, same targeting option, same everything. Go to another ad account, set up that same ad, spend 5,000 ID. The account that I'm spending 5,000 ID is going to learn faster and most likely start getting good results. This one that I'm spending 1,500 might take 2 days, 3 days to even start converting well, even more, because it is a smaller budget. That's another thing to keep in mind. So for some of you, if you go and set up this ad with 5,000 ID, in the first 24 hours, it might be enough for the system to have learned. And then from the next day, you will just notice that the result is looking good. And how you'll be able to tell the result is looking good is the amount you are getting leads will start reducing. It will start dropping. It will start dropping. Then it is going to drop to a point, it's going to stay at a particular number. For instance, it might be around 100 naira to 150. You will notice that every day you run ads, at the end of the day, your results are majorly around 100 naira to 150. That's just an example. I didn't say your results should be 100 naira to 150. It's just an example. Okay, I hope that makes sense. So once you set the budget, you scroll down, and once you scroll down, you're going to see audience. This is where a lot of people have questions too, and they're like, who do we target? We want to sell the LEP program. Who do we target? What are some targeting options we can use? Well, the good news is I'm going to be showing you some of the things I've tried and you can use for yourself. Okay, so under audience, this is where you set the location. Let me go back to this thing. So let me pull it up. Let me pull this up one moment. Okay, under audience, it is where you set your age range, the gender you want to target, where they are located, interests, behaviors, engagement, people who they like and follow. This is where you set it up under audiences. Okay, I can't see the screen right now. Okay, so let me head back. Okay, all right. So under audience is where you set up the audience you want to reach. Where are they located? What are their age range? What are their genders? And then you can now specify their interests and so on and so forth. What languages do they speak and all that. So once you come here, if you have not created any audience before, what you're going to notice that is going to happen here is this is going to be like this. And then under, you can see this option that says saved audience. If you tap on saved audience, there's nothing here because this is a new ad account and I've not saved any audience here. So I'm just going to stick to create new audience. Now under create new audience, you can see this first part that says custom audiences. Ignore that part. Ignore that part because it's complex. So let's not get into it. Then the first thing you notice you can edit here is locations. So you tap on the edit icon. By default, it is going to be targeting the whole of Nigeria. And if you're in yesterday's class, I told you don't target the whole of Nigeria. See, even if you are selling the physical product, your customers cannot be in the whole of Nigeria. not to talk of you selling a digital product. Your customers will most likely not be in the whole of Nigeria. So choose not to target the whole of Nigeria. Instead of targeting the whole of Nigeria, delete that and enter the locations you want to target. And then under locations, like I said, you can target specific states, specific cities. If you are selling a physical product, this is where you target specific cities from. For instance, say I want to reach only people in Lekki. As you can see, Lekki Peninsula, Lagos State, Lekki Beach Road, Lagos State. I can target everything that includes Lekki here. And I know that I only want to target people that are related to Lekki. By the way, there's Lekki in Moscow, so make sure you see Lagos State, Nigeria, right? But for the targeting options, let me now show you guys this part. So I've created a Facebook ads targeting script. And in this script, I'm going to be showing you what I majorly target. I mean, giving it all out there so someone doesn't say, what do you target? Because people ask that question a lot. What interest are you targeting? For me personally, when it comes to age range, the minimum I start at is 25. And then 25, you can extend and target 25 to 65 plus. You can, minimum is 25. That's the minimum. Just know that you don't start running. If I go back here, for instance, let me put this right here. If I go back here, for instance, let me scroll down. You can see that the age on default is usually set to 18 to 65. Please don't target 18 to 65, especially if you're selling a 50,000 hour program. If you are selling maybe a course, maybe one quick class training for 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira, you can target 18 to 65. There's nobody who will not get in your DM. Both teenagers would have lied about their age when joining Facebook, you will get there, right? But for the age, if you are selling a program like the LP program, which is 50,000 naira, don't target anything from it. Don't target 18. Start from 25, right? And then for gender, both male and females buy. You can tell because even in this meeting right now, they are male and females. Right now, you can tell because they are even in this meeting right now, they are male and females. So that will work irrespective of if you're a male or if you're a female. Now, what are some cities and states you can target? I think I have about 15 of them here. You can target Lagos, you can target Abuja, you can put Port Harcourt, you can put Ibadan, Kano, Benin City, Nsukka, Owerri, Ilori, Osogbo, Akure, Asaba. Again, these are some states that I target. I'm not saying you must. I am just telling you, based on what I've targeted and based on what has worked for me, based on what has gotten me results. At least, I mean, I qualified for the all expense paid trip, so at least that should count for something. I'm telling you what I used that worked. That's what I'm showing you right now. So not that maybe when you take another training and they tell you something else, you say, but this sensei must only, I'm showing you what I know worked for me. And I got good results and I got reasonable people. And then under language, I like to set my language and select English. English, oh, don't worry, you're going to understand that when I move into the distance. And then under interest, I target people related to digital marketing, online advertising, social media marketing, content marketing, entrepreneurship, business opportunities, small business. Now, for those of you who are already running ads, under interest, I am begging you, don't try to add more than 5 interests in most cases, especially if you are using interests like this that are very wide. Don't run an ad and copy this whole thing and be targeting them. Take, for instance, if you copy digital marketing and go and put it in the audiences, you're going to notice that you're going to get a very large audience size running into millions. If you're running an ad with something like digital marketing, you want to find other interests related to digital marketing and add it. Don't start running ads with digital marketing and then you start running ads with something entirely different from digital marketing, all in the name of compiling interest. No, do not compile your interest that way. Okay, that's being said. But these are some of the interests I target. I target online advertising. I target social media marketing. I target content marketing. I target entrepreneurship. Take, for instance, entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is so wide that if you target entrepreneurship, it is enough to put only entrepreneurship as an interest. Even digital marketing. It is enough to put only digital marketing as the interest you are targeting on one particular ad. That is how wide it is. Okay, so this is what I target. This is age range. Age range can be 25 to 65 plus, gender all, I didn't know why it's just 44. I should have edited this. I can't edit it here. It should be 50 to 60. And another reason is I like to keep the age limit at a particular number. I don't want to target people 65 plus. Because let's be very honest, how many people do you know in their 60s, in their 70s that will be able to buy the LP program and use it? For me, I don't just want to target people that can pay me money. I want to target people that they can pay me money and use what they are going to buy from me. And then I'm also going to be able to help them out when they have issues. Because imagine if you sell the LP program to someone who does not even know how to use their smartphone properly, right? Not properly as an expert mode, but they are able to, like, if you want to send the program to at least someone that is able to walk around their smartphone and find their ways around their smartphone. Imagine you now sell it to someone. Okay, let's just create an analogy. Imagine you now send it to a grandma that maybe when she even wants to open Facebook, she has to call her children to come and help her open Facebook. Imagine if you sell the program to that person. Of course, she might be able to pay, but is she going to be able to use it? Right? So for me, I started at people who are likely going to be able to use this product and they can pay for it. So I start at 25. Now, for the limit, in most cases, I don't get to 60. I don't get to 60 because I want to bring people that when they come on board, at least I'll be able to tell them what to do and they'll be able to follow it. Trust me, if you check Nigeria's population, this 25 to even 50, if you go 25 to 50, there are a lot of youth in that space, in that time frame that will be able to come on board and buy this program. So anything 25 to 50 is fine. Anything 25 to 50 is fine for age range. Gender is all, right? So let's go back to the Ads Manager. So like I said, locations, delete Nigeria. I don't target the whole of Nigeria. But okay, for the sake of another option, let me show you something. If I put in Nigeria and select back Nigeria the way it was before, under this Nigeria, you can come under this drop-down menu, select it, and put only include cities. This is one option available on Facebook. Only include cities. Now, what this means is you are targeting Nigeria, but you want to only include cities in Nigeria. This is another option you can use. You target only cities. So for you to see, as you can see right here, it says 56 cities. Now, if you tap on this and you tap on see more, it is going to show you all the cities here that you can target. Lagos and Oyo, Abuja, Benin, Ibadan, Kano, Nsukka, Port Harcourt, Ilorin, Jos, Kaduna, Aba, Enugu, Ikare, Ikorodu, Ile-Ife. These are literally cities you can target. And you can, if you don't want to start typing in all those cities once, you can target cities. Most of the major states, as you can see, Lagos is there, Abuja is there, Ibadan is there, Port Harcourt is there. Most of the major states and cities are going to be included if you select target only cities from this drop-down menu. Only include cities if you target that. And it's automatically going to exclude most of the states in the north, although it's going to include most, it's going to exclude most of them, not include, exclude, please. Sorry for the typo. All right. So 56 cities. And then notice here, there's this option right here at the top that says people living in this location. You can choose people living in this location or people living in or recently in this location. But by the way, just leave it at the default. By default, you should most likely choose people living in this location or people living or within this, living in or recently in this location. So for instance, maybe you target Lagos, and if you select people living in Lagos, it will mostly show you people that are in Lagos and they live in Lagos. Not someone, if you use this other option that says people living or recently, they might have been in Lagos and left Lagos and maybe moved to somewhere else. They will still come under your ad. But since you are selling a digital product, you can leave it as people living in or recently in this location. It doesn't matter. It's only if you are selling a physical product that wants to ensure that you select people living in this location. Okay, I hope that makes sense. All right, so Nigeria select cities, and we have 56 cities. We have 56 cities right here. You can leave that the way it is. 56 cities is okay. Now the next option is age. Under age, select edit. Under age, select edit, and like I said, put it to 25, and then they have 65 plus. Well, me personally, I don't like to use 65 plus. I can end it at something like 50. But again, you can leave it at 65 plus. Because another reason is, most people don't have accurate date of birth on Facebook. Most people don't have accurate date of birth. So you can choose to leave that 65 plus, but I do not leave it at 65 plus. I'm saying this because, for instance, someone like T Honey in some of his training, he tells you to leave it at 65 plus. And that has worked for him. Me, I like to leave it at 50 or even less than 50, anything, but 50 is fine. 25 to 50 is okay. 25 to 50 is okay once you set it up, right? And then genders, you leave genders as all genders, male and female, and even if they're transgender, they just leave it as all gender. And then detailed targeting, this is where you can add demographics, interests, and behaviors, and then you have language. So under detailed targeting, we're going to click edit. And under detailed targeting is where you start imputing the interests that you want to target. Interests are this. What are the people that are likely to buy this program? What are they interested in? What are they interested in? People likely to buy the LAP program. I'm using the LAP program because that's the whole point of this training. So what are people likely to buy the LAP program interested in? For some of them, they're interested in digital marketing, right? They're interested in how to advertise their business online, which is basically what digital marketing means, right? They're interested in marketing in the digital space. And most of the skills LAP offers is towards that edge, marketing online. In the digital world, learning skills, copywriting, although you can use copywriting in physical context, but learning skills that you can use online. Presentation skills, so many skills for digital marketing. So people who buy this program are most likely going to be interested in digital marketing, right? People who buy this program are most likely going to be interested in online advertising. So you are putting a message in front of people who, when they go through the presentation after they have come into your DM, they can relate with most of what is going to be even said in that presentation. And they can already start getting ideas of how it will help them, right? And then there's social media marketing, there's content marketing, there's entrepreneurship, people who are looking to diversify from their current income, from their 9-to-5 job, who are looking to maybe start a side hustle, start more businesses. That is basically what entrepreneurship is. And then people who are interested in business opportunities, right? People who are interested in starting a small business like side hustle. You will not see side hustle on that interest, right? That is an idea of some of the targeted options you can put in. Now, when it comes to digital marketing, if I copy it and come here, please, while you're setting this up, always look out for this audience definition. And in audience definition, there are 3 categories. It's going to tell you if your audience are very specific, if your audience are in the middle, they are not too specific, they are not too broad. And if they are broad means you are targeting a very wide number of people. And in that case, something is most likely wrong because you are targeting like almost everybody. And then you can see the estimated audience size right now for what I have set is at 13 million to 16 million. I have not put in any interest, but this is the estimated audience size. Facebook is telling you these are the estimate of people that they believe you can reach with your ad. It's 13 million to 16 million, right? So I'm going to come under interest and I'm going to come under detailed targeting, and I'm going to put in the digital marketing. And then as you can see, there's quite a lot of options here, but look at this first one that says digital marketing and it says interests here. I'll select it. Now, someone asks, how do you know what to target? Apart from this one that I'm giving you, how do you know what to target? It's simple. What are people that are likely to be interested in your product interested in? And then you can start searching. Are they going to be interested in social media? Are they going to be interested in marketing online? Right? Are they going to be interested in advertising? Are they going to be even interested in Facebook ads? Right? Are they interested in SEO? Are they interested in, or you can target based on some of the skills that are even available on LAP. For instance, if you search for SEO, I don't know if you see SEO, because not all results are available in search engine. Okay, wonderful. You can see people that are interested in search engine optimization. And these are some of the skills on LAP, right? You can search for people who already have some interest in copywriting. job title, job copywriting. Hey, by the way, whenever you're selecting this, ensure you're selecting interest in most cases, because if you see job titles, employees, or behaviors, those are usually smaller. So make sure you're selecting interest. Interests are usually wider, because it means it's not just people who are already doing copywriting, but people who are interested in copywriting. Right? You can target people based on the skills available on the program. You can, in fact, most of your targeting options, you can get them from the LEP program if you go through the presentation, that presentation that is on your homepage once you log in. If you go through that presentation, you can get most of the targeting options, right? For instance, people interested in passive income, which is one of the things available on LEP. Passive income is available. Now, it is not everything you think about that is going to be available here. So for some of you, you might type in something, and if you type in something and it doesn't bring out any drop-down menu, it means that option that you are typing in, or that particular phrase or word that you are typing in, cannot be targeted. Now, in case you do not know what to target, and you are able to get just one of them, take for instance, let me remove this digital marketing. What are some of the skills available on LEP? Can anyone type out some of them? Okay. Please, someone should type out some of the skills available on LEP for me. Type them out in the comment section, please. Wow, I have a lot of message. Graphics design, okay. Hey, thank you very much, Norbert, for typing affiliate marketing. Never target affiliate marketing. If you are running ads for an affiliate marketing program, never target affiliate marketing. The people that are going to come into your DM, most of them are going to already be affiliate marketers. So please never target affiliate marketing. In fact, don't target affiliate marketing. Just target affiliate marketing is not a skill. I said, hey, that's even another thing. I said, what are skills that they will be learning? And you are putting affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing is not a skill. Hey, thank you very much. Copywriting, websites and SEO, content creation, social media marketing, sales and closing, graphic design. Let me just even put people interested in, it's like I cannot sell graphic again. Graphics, okay. Now, you see, we have an interest here for people interested in graphic design. So let's assume you don't know, okay, you know that you want to target people interested in graphic design. You select graphic design. As you can see under graphic design, we already have a very large audience. You have a potential of reaching up to 13 million to 60 million people. If you have something like graphic design, you might not need to put any other interest. Because trust me, this is already a large number of people. And in as much as this audience definition is in the middle here, which is green, it is neither red, which is very specific, or yellow, which is very broad. You are good to go. So you can decide to target people specifically interested in graphic design alone. These are some of the skills that you are teaching. Now, this interest means you are targeting people that are interested. Some of them are already going to be into graphic design, but some of them, they are interested. Right? So these people are people that are likely to resonate with your message. Right? Sales and closing, they are interested in, or they are interested in marketing. Because if I put sales and closing, I don't know if you see sales and closing. Okay, there's no sales and closing, but there's an option for sales. And let me now let you know another secret. If you are typing out something to look for an interest to target, you see on that sales, if I hover around this sales, notice here it will give me the estimated. If I select that sales and I hover my icon, my mouse cursor around it, or is the icon, or what do you call it? You can see right here, it tells me the estimate for this audience. On that sales, I have the potential of reaching 11,381 people. And then under demographics, I have, it breaks down that particular interest for you. So understand, okay, these people are under work, they are under the industry, and then they are under sales. And then it gives a brief description of what it is about. It says people with roles in sales, example is sales assistant, retail manager, realtor, consultant, customer service representative, cashier, and so on. This is a brief description of what this sales option that I'm about to target is about. So let me go back and put graphics inside. Graphics design. Hey God, it's already over 2 hours. Graphics. graphic design. Okay, graphics design. Now, under this graphic design, if I put the icon around it, you see the description. It says people who have expressed an interest in or like pages related to graphics design. So these people have shown interest that they are interested in things related to graphics design. Although this is a bit broad, right? It is broad. Not everybody under this category necessarily mean they'll buy from you. But these people have specified that they are interested in, they have liked pages interested in graphics design, and they are also interested in graphic design in general. And then under here, you can see, okay, I think this thing is not changing. Okay, I think it will not change until I actually finish editing it. This stuff should change, showing you the total number once you're done editing all this. So graphic design. So I think that's quite a lot. Mr. Charles, you're going to get the recorded version. Hopefully, I think I've recorded 3 different ones now, but you'll get the recorded version. So, and then you can also come and put in copywriting. And then under copywriting, if you select interest and you hover around that interest, as you can see, it says people who have expressed interest in copywriting or like pages related to copywriting. These are people that are likely to be your customers, right? What's another skill? Email marketing. These people are interested in email marketing. Right? And then there's an interest. It says people who have expressed an interest in email marketing or like pages related to email marketing. This is how you can start getting ideas of who to target. Right? In case you don't know where to get ideas from, this is how you can start getting ideas on who to target. Right? People who are interested in coaching. I don't know if there's an option for coaching. Let's see. Coaching. Okay. There's people who have like interest. This is, although some of these are, this is a bit broad, but you can literally target people who are interested in coaching. I mean, you can target people who are interested in coaching. You can target people who are interested in coaching. Okay, so let's just cancel all this. So what do we use to set up this ad? Let me just put people who are interested in digital marketing. And then select, as you can see, it says people who have expressed an interest in digital marketing or like pages. I'm just going to select digital marketing. And then once I select that, let's just leave that interest for now. That digital marketing is very broad, so I can use only that. Select digital marketing. Detailed targeting expansion. Leave it unticked. Under languages, come and edit the language and select English. Now, what this means is, do you know, I don't know if some of you know this, but there are people who use Facebook and they don't use it in English. There are people who use Facebook and they don't use it in English. Has anyone ever seen people that use Facebook and they don't use it in English? Mr. Leonard, if you're asking about payments, it means you clearly joined after I passed that part. I cannot go back to that part. I've already referenced it. Have anyone here ever seen people that use Facebook that is not in English? Indians, okay, Indians, and they're in Nigeria, okay, that's okay. And me personally, I don't know if I keep giving these examples now, it might look like I'm talking about people that are living in Nigeria that do not use Facebook in English. Like people living in Nigeria, has anyone seen any of them? I think this option is you people are talking about people outside of Nigeria. I'm talking about, has anyone seen people like living in Nigeria? They use Facebook, like they use it well, a lot, but they do not type in English. I've seen them because in Facebook for Nigerians, for instance, God will bless you, Jesus. Most Hausa people that understand Hausa will change their language to Hausa. Because you can change your language to Hausa, you can change your language to Igbo, you can change your language to, I think, Yoruba. You can change it to the 3 major languages available in Nigeria. So when I come here and I select language, I'm telling Facebook, please only show my ad to people who have set their language to English. And at least we are hoping they can understand English. Because it's one thing to be using it in English and it's another thing to understand English. So you can always set it to English. And then once you are done editing all this, putting in all the information you want, there's an option right here at the end right here that says save this audience. Save this audience. Now, if you tap on save this audience, it's going to now tell you what you want to save the audience as. And then right here, you can see it is telling you everything that this audience is about. For instance, under location, we are targeting Nigeria, we are targeting all cities. Under age, we are targeting people 25 to 50. Under language, we are targeting English all. Under people who match, these people who match is interest. As you can see, under interest, we are targeting digital marketing. And then under detailed targeting expansion, it is off. So you can now give it a name. And the reason why you want to give it a name is so that when you want to run other ads, you don't always have to do this process again. You can just go under saved audiences and you'll be able to pick out an audience that you have already created before. So that it's not every time you want to run an ad, you start going through the process of setting this up again. And this is also very important so that when you want to start testing, you are able to, okay, maybe run one ad with digital marketing, be running that one with digital marketing, come back and maybe try entrepreneurship, right? Because you want to test and then put in, so for this, so you understand, for me, the way I name my audiences is I like to name them based on what I put inside of them so that once I see the name, I know what is inside. So for this, I can just say Nigeria, cities. If you are targeting only Nigeria, you can just put all cities, 25 to 50, digital marketing. Now, this is just so you can save it as anything you want. Don't mind the way I save it. I'm just showing you how I save mine. So that once I stumble on this audience name, I know, okay, for this particular ad, once I see audience name, all cities, 25 to 50 digital marketing, I know that, okay, this is the people I'm targeting in this ad. And then I'll hit the save button. Okay, once I hit the save button, you can notice now that it appears under saved audience. Under saved audience, it is no more under new audience, it is under saved audience. And if you tap on this drop-down menu, you can see this particular targeting audience that I just saved. People who are 25 to 50, they are in all Nigerian cities, they speak language, their language is English, and then they match digital marketing. So once you set that up, it's basically the same process to set it up for other targeting options that are here, right? Once you set that up and you have selected it, you come down and then the next option is placements. Now, placements are for Facebook. Facebook, or also called Facebook, is not just Facebook alone. Under Facebook, you have Instagram, and under Facebook, you also have what they call audience network. Now, audience network are people who register their websites and their applications on Facebook for them to show ads on them so that Facebook can pay them for showing ads on them. So for some of you, you know, maybe most times you're using an app on your phone, an app that is not even related to Facebook, and then you have seen an ad that is kind of related to Facebook, or an ad that someone was running from Facebook showing up there. I don't know if anyone has experienced things like that. Facebook has a service like that. Google has a service like that. Google also has a service that allows you to run application in ads, and Facebook also has a service that allows you to run application in ads. Glory in Afolabi said, is LAP Sahida Afolabi, is LAP restricted to only Nigerians? No, I'm just showing you how to target for only Nigerians. There are people that are in this meeting that are not Nigerians, but the idea is basically the same. If you understand the idea, you're going to be able to edit it to suit the context. For instance, people in Cameroon right now might not want to select language English. They might just leave the language as all language, because there are people who speak French and there are people who speak English. And if LAP has a French version available for them, you don't want to set the language to English. But if you can start targeting, let's say, strictly Yoruba, people who understand only Yoruba, for instance, LAP does not have the transcription in Yoruba. And okay, let me even say this real quick. I had a student who told me that he wanted someone that can explain LAP to him in English, in Yoruba, sorry. Mr. Kelvin Bright, please stop typing in, you need the recorded version. You are going to get it. We are going to make sure of that, right? He said he wanted someone to explain the LAP program in Yoruba. And I was like, explain LAP in Yoruba. Where does someone want to start from? Mr. Kelvin, you want to speak? I've unmuted you.
Okay, it's fine, fine. Just go ahead. Did you do the detailed targeting? I wanted to be sure.
Okay, no, the detailed targeting, no, I left that off.
Okay, you advise that you don't use it, right?
Actually, under detailed targeting, you can turn it on or off. You can turn it on or off. Okay, so let's just can turn it on or off.
Is it very necessary to use detailed targeting?
Well, based on the explanation Facebook usually gives, they say reach people beyond your detailed targeting selection when it is likely to improve performance. So in most cases, the system is going to try to reach people outside of the interest you targeted if it is likely to improve your performance. So you can always turn it on. I think in most accounts, it turns on itself. I don't know why it wasn't turned on yet. So yes, you can turn on.
If you turn it on, you have to put some interest now. Okay, you put detailed targeting as digital marketing, right?
I selected interest as digital marketing. Detailed marketing is detailed targeting expansion. Wait, is it not this one you're talking about? This one right here?
Yes.
And this is just an option that tells Facebook that, look, you can always search for people outside of this interest. If it is likely to improve
what about
performance.
That? Okay, I was mistaking it for that narrow audience. You
No,
didn't use narrow audience.
I didn't narrow. No. I didn't use narrow audience. I'm keeping it simple. If I don't keep it simple, we might spend 12 hours there, and we'll just be getting started. That's the thing about Facebook. So it's very wide, and every day you have to even be learning because there's usually more to it.
Right.
So under placements, now, if you're running the ad on Facebook, you have an option to have your ad show on Facebook, Instagram, and what is called Audience Network. Audience Network are external applications and websites that have subscribed for Facebook to be able to show adverts on them. So, for instance, I might have an application that I created, and I'm able to put that application under Facebook and tell Facebook to show adverts to people. So what will happen is Facebook is still going to be reaching people that are interested in graphics design, but it will be reaching them inside third-party applications and third-party websites that they do not own. That's an option. Now, but under placements, whenever you're running your ads, if you want to run for only Facebook or only Instagram, this is where you set it. You set it under placements. It is usually set on automatic placement and it tells you recommended. Don't answer Facebook. It's not everything that they tell you that is recommended that you will do. Because they are going to spend your money anyway. If you want to get results, right? Always select manual. And then once you select manual, you can see the platforms right here. Facebook, Instagram, Audience Network. Facebook is Facebook itself, facebook.com, Facebook mobile app, right? Instagram is Instagram itself. And then Audience Network. Audience Network. I'm trying to hover okay, it doesn't explain what Audience Network is, but I just explain what Audience Network is. Third-party applications outside of Facebook, where your Facebook ad can get shown if you select it. For instance, for some of you, there are some people that you clicked on their ad once on Facebook or Instagram, and the ad started following you everywhere. If you are playing game on your favorite gaming app, you see the ad. If you are browsing on one random website, you will see the ad. It means they are showing the ads on the Audience Network of Facebook too. That's why you're seeing that, okay? So when you're running your ads, I don't think I advise you target Facebook, Instagram, and Audience Network at the same time. Don't, especially when your budget is small. By small, anything below 5,000 daily is small because that's like $10 according to Facebook. Anything below $10 is 5,000 is small. If you're running your ads with at least 5,000, don't select that it should show on Audience Network, it should show on Instagram, it should show on everywhere. No. If you want to run on Instagram, untick Facebook and Audience Network. Let the ad only run on Instagram. If you want to run on Facebook, untick Instagram and run it on Facebook. Now, again, I'm saying this because you might take some trainings and they will tell you leave it at automatic. For me, I'm telling you, if you have a small budget, don't leave it at automatic. Because what you are telling the system at automatic is take my money, find my audience wherever they are, and get me results. And when you select automatic, you also have to make sure that the video or image you use is going to be compatible to show on those networks. For instance, if you're running an ad with a video that is over 5 minutes, there's no point wanting that video to show on Instagram stories that is literally 30 seconds of Facebook stories that's 30 seconds, it means the ad will break up into like 8 different slides. And trust me, a lot of people are not going to watch 8 different slides. One slide will load up, they wait for the other one. Another slide will load up. So you might not want to run the ads on everywhere, depending on what you are using. The cheapest kind of ads you can run is to run this only on Facebook. That's the cheapest kind of ads you can run. Instagram, from experience, is usually a bit expensive. It's not expensive as, no, let me not say expensive, that's the wrong use of word. Instagram is usually higher in cost. That is what I observe generally. If you run ads on Facebook, the cost tends to be lower, and on Instagram, the cost tends to be a bit higher than what you get on Facebook. And you won't know all this if you do not test. So if your budget is small, I recommend you come under placement, select manual, select only Facebook. And under Facebook, if you are using an image or a 1-minute video, you can leave stories, you can leave Facebook stories, you can leave Facebook video feeds if you are using a video, you can leave Facebook Marketplace if you are using a video and image, or you can leave Facebook feed. So basically everything that is going to select for Facebook, you can leave it, but you can come under search and remove search, remove in article, and I think that should be that. So your ads will show on Facebook stories. I believe we all know what stories is, similar to Instagram stories. Your ads will show on Facebook stories. Your ads will show on Facebook video feeds if it's a video ad. If it is not a video ad, it will give you error and you have to come back and remove it here. Your ad will show on Facebook Marketplace. And then lastly, one of the places that your ad is going to be getting a lot of eyeballs, your ad is going to show on the Facebook feed, which is the home page that you land on once you open Facebook. That is called the Facebook feed. Your ad is always going to show on the Facebook feed. In fact, if you are running an ad that is not showing there, something is wrong. That should be like the main place your ad should be showing. Same applies to Instagram. If I turn on Instagram and turn on Facebook and turn off Facebook, your ad must show on Instagram feed. That's like the #1 place. You might want to disable it from showing on the Explore page, but you can leave that. Or it should show on Instagram feed. It should show on stories. If it is a video under 1 minute, it should show on Instagram Reels too. So while people are watching Reels, they can see your ad. While people are watching Instagram stories, they can see your ad. While people are scrolling on Instagram, mindlessly looking at pictures, they can see your ad. And also when they go to the Explore page to search for something, they can see your ad. So that is that. Now, for every option here, the image and the video type you use sometimes will be different. For instance, for Instagram, they recommend that you change your video size to 1.1 orientation, or what's the word now? Mr. Kelvin, help me out here. I think you do videos, like your video sizing and all that.
1:1. That's 1080 by 1080.
Once they tell you keep your video or image at a particular square, it should be a square and it should be 1:1 in size, right? So each of them have size. But anyway, let's not get into that. Again, it's very long. If you run your ads, if you have a very low budget, start with only Facebook. And then once you start with Facebook, there are major places you should ensure your ad is showing on Facebook feed. If it is a video, you can select video feeds. If Marketplace, you can leave that like that. And then Facebook stories. Facebook feed and Facebook stories are the two major things you should ensure that it's selected. Every other thing under search, under in article, remove them so that the system is going to focus where it wants to spend your money. That's why you're removing them. Okay, so run your ads on Facebook feeds, and if it is video, run it on Facebook video feeds, and then stories. Those are like the 3 major ones. This Marketplace, I don't really know, but you can just leave it turned on, so it doesn't really affect much. All right, so we have selected manual placement, and we have specified that we want to run this ad on only Facebook. Now, even if you want to run this ad on Facebook and Instagram, let me tell you something you can do. First of all, run it on Facebook. After this ad gets approved, you come back, you duplicate this same advert, you come under this ad set level, edit it, and then select Instagram and remove Facebook. So that way you have 2 separate campaigns running. One of them is running only on Facebook, maybe with the same interest and everything, with the same video, with the same caption and everything. And then the other is running on Instagram. So that way you are able to see where your results are coming from. And then if any one of them is way higher than what you can afford, you can turn off that one and run it on only one place. I hope this makes sense. If what I'm saying makes sense, please type 111, type 111, type 111, type 111 in the comment section. Abi are people going to sleep? Okay, thank you. Thank you. So once we have selected where we want our ads to show up, this optimization and delivery, leave it the way it is. Don't touch anything on the optimization and delivery. Just leave it the way it is. Don't touch anything here. So once we are done, we click on next. And once we click on next, we are going to land on the last part of creating a Facebook ad, which is where you set up the advert itself. What image are you going to be using? Where are you going to be sending people to? What message are they going to be messaging you with? This is where you set it up, right? Under the ad. Now, on the ad, you can see Facebook page, and we cannot change it from here. It tells you if you want to change it, go back to the ad set level to change it, but this is the page you selected from there. Okay, and then under ad setup, sorry, let me take that bit by bit. Under ad, you can leave the ad name the way it is. Under identity is where you select the Facebook page you want to run ads with, or the Instagram page. Again, like I said, if you're running the ad from here, even if you want to run it on Instagram, you need a Facebook page. Even if you're running it on only Instagram, you still need a Facebook page. I confirm that one. You need a Facebook page to run any kind of ads here. Even if you want to run it on the audience network, you need a Facebook page. The Facebook page is your ticket to even running any kind of ads from here. It is required. Okay. So this ad is only on Facebook and it is not on Instagram. That's why you can see here it says add Instagram placement. We are not running it on Instagram. So most likely you shouldn't have to touch anything under identity, unless if you notice the page is wrong, you go back to your ad set level. You can tap here to go back to your ad set level, edit anything that is wrong, and then still go back and tap on your ad again to go back to your ad. Okay. So on the ad, we have the Facebook page selected. If you scroll down a bit, you have the ad setup. Assuming we selected Instagram and we have linked an Instagram, you see an option to select the Instagram account. If you have more than one Instagram account, you see an option to select the Instagram account you want to use. Now, even if you don't have an Instagram account, you can still use your page itself to run ads on Instagram. The only difference is when people click on your ad profile on Instagram, it is going to tell them that you do not have a page. It is going to tell them that you do not have a page. It is going to tell them that you do not have a page. Wow. It's going to tell them that you do not have a page. But you can use your Facebook page to run ads on Instagram, even if you do not create an Instagram account. But if you have an Instagram account, you can still link it. You can link it from here, or you can go to your page settings to link it so that it will appear on your Instagram profile. Okay, now under ad setup, this is where your creatives and your copy or caption will come into play. Now, this is where you select, if you want to use a single image of video or a carousel. A carousel is basically your ads are going to have more than one images, so they can slide. So there's one image that says there's another image, people can slide. And this is best used for people who they are running ads that is maybe related to physical products, or they are running ads of something that has different variation, or if they are promoting a trend. But this one is, we want to get results. So we are using single image of video. We want to get people to click and come to us. We are using one image of video. Select is going to be selected by default. And then once you scroll down, it's going to give you, okay, before that, let me say something. If you have a post already on your page and you feel that you can use, and you feel that the video on that post and the write-up on that post matches the kind of ad you want to run, under create ad, you can tap on create ad and select use existing posts. Use existing posts. So you can select something that you have posted on your Facebook and use it to run the ads. So if you want to select use existing posts, you come here and put on select posts, and then it will show you all the posts that you have posted. Let's see. Okay, let me see. This post, let me see this post, right? Let me select this post. Let me just select it to show you. Okay, continue. Okay, so look at this post. It is a flyer introducing people to the Saturday meeting by Sam Harvard. It says 8 p.m. this Saturday The only mess up here is that this one has a date. It says 19th of February, and we are in August right now. So, but this is a flyer, and it says, do you feel restless? Oh, let me expand. Do you feel restless? Do you feel unsatisfied? Do you feel there must be a better way when it comes to your work and the way you make a living? The good news is there is a better way, but it is different than what you are taught in school. Listen, life is not hard. I don't care what anybody must have told you. Life and making money is not hard. See, all the things that you have ever desired in your life, they are possible for you. By the way, Mr. Slim, what's his name? This man is a very smart man, because this whole write-up is something that Mr. Sam said in one of the videos that he recorded, that he said life is not hard. That is literally where he was able to get his copy from. And if you're in yesterday's session, I told you in most cases, if you are using a video that has already been done for you, you can create your copy from the video and keep it very short if it's a video. The only time your copy should be this long, the only time your caption or your copy should be this long is if it is an image or a video that does not explain what it is about, and they have to read the caption to know what it is about. That's the only time this copy right here should be very long. If not, if it is a video, you see this place that says the good news, where this my mouse icon is. Just this good news go up. That is enough. Just format it properly based on what you want to say. That is enough for videos in most cases. Don't talk too much. Over talking will make you put a lot of words, and if you put a lot of words, the Facebook system is going to review the words, and you might have wanted to say something that is going to get it flagged, and you have to get disapproved. If you use a video, keep it simple. If you use a video, keep it simple. If you use an image, that is where you should be doing all this whole long explanation. That's the only case you should be doing all this long explanation, right? All right. So this is the post I currently selected. But in most cases, when you are running your ads, when you're running your ads under ad setup, you might just have to create your ad from scratch, so that what you are using to run ads is not something that is going to be showing on your page. Now, this is another benefit of running the ads from here. For those of us who are used to running ads from Instagram, you know that before you run an ad from Instagram, you must post what you want to run on your page, on your Instagram page. And then you now go under promotes, boost posts, and then you now start boosting it. That's the only way to run the ads if you are using the Instagram app itself. You must have made the post, and then you will now go and boost that particular post. That's how to run the ads from Instagram. But on Facebook, you might not, if you don't, in fact, it's not that you might, you do not need to have posted maybe the video and the caption on your page to use it to run ads. You can create it from scratch right here, add the video, add the write-up, and add everything, right? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's almost 3 hours. Okay, we need to rush this now. Ad setup. Under ad setup, select create ad, select single image and video. Okay, Mr. Kelvin, I will need you to send me a link to those video creatives that are available on LAP. Please, or anyone that has a link to them, or any admins that are in chat right now, please. Okay, raise your hand.
Okay, you can just turn me to a host so that it'll be easy for me. I think whenever the network kick me out, if I come back, I'm no longer.
The problem is, if I turn you to a host now, this meeting is going to end. Let me make you a co-host.
Yeah, better co-host. So
yeah, I've made you a co-host.
I'll get what you asked for.
Okay, please just get me the link. So on LAP, we have some creatives available that you can use to start running your ads. We have some creatives available that you can use to start running your ads. But don't get limited by those creatives. Don't get limited by those creatives, because literally everyone is going to want to use those creatives. So if you can shoot your own video, shoot your own video. If you can, sorry, one moment. If you can create your own flyer, create your own flyer. Don't get limited by those videos. But I just want to pick one of them from there, and I'm going to create a caption around it. And I'm going to create.
Have you got the link?
Did you send it on WhatsApp or something?
I think so. Or should I drop it at the chat section here?
Yeah, drop it in the. I don't want to talk to my phone. If I talk to my phone, now the messages there is already scary.
All right, I've dropped it.
Okay, let me just click on it. Yep. Okay. Okay, LAP ad videos. Okay, so these are various videos you can use to run ads. This ones are recent. Some of these other ones are since 2021, and some of them are still working now. So don't panic because maybe you think maybe because they are very old, they are not working. Some of them are still working like crazy. Okay, let's use which video should we use right now? Okay, let's use this. Sorry, can you guys hear the audio of the video I just played? If you can hear, type 111.
Play it, kindly play it. You can't hear it.
Okay, wait.
But kindly play it. No, we can't hear it. You can't hear it, but I believe a lot of people know about this video already. Or they can just click on it and play themselves from the link.
Now.
All the incredible organization that doesn't produce what they
Can hear it now.
1, 2, 3, $300 US. If I show
you can hear it now, right?
you can generate
Yeah, we can hear it now.
on a monthly basis
awesome.
or on a weekly basis or even on a daily basis, would you be willing to learn the skill? Now, this skill I'm talking about is ability to generate traffic to other people's products. And that is what we call affiliate marketing. It's the exact business Uber is doing. It's the business ShopRite is doing. It's the business Jeff Bezos of Amazon is doing. All the incredible organization that doesn't produce what they sell. That is what they are doing. And you can also do your own little version from the comfort of your home if only you have access to a mobile phone and internet. And you won't be watching me right now if you don't have those two. So if you have a mobile phone, internet, and maybe a laptop, you can do this easily from the comfort of your home anywhere in the world. Want to learn more? Click the link and watch the video.
Okay, so this is a video that lasts for 56 seconds. And if you followed through the video, let me show you some qualities of a good video.
1, 2, 3, 3 on.
In the first 5 seconds of the video, he's holding dollar notes and he's literally counting 1, 2, 3. So if someone that was scrolling JJ on Instagram or Facebook stumble on someone that is holding a dollar note and is saying 1, 2, 3, because once they scroll past your video on Instagram or Facebook, it is going to start playing, right? They are just on their own JJ. Maybe they came to watch Fabino's skit maker on Instagram or on Facebook, and then they just stumble on a video. And then there's this young man here holding $3 notes and it's saying 1, 2, 3. They will stop. Attention grabbing, that's the first thing. They would even want to hear what this man saying. Right? And then they will not like watch through it.
US dollars. If I showed you there's a way
and then he
you
goes
can
on
generate this on a monthly
to say
basis,
he's
or
going to show you how you can generate this on a monthly basis or even a weekly basis. Would you be interested? First, you have captured their attention. Now they are definitely interested. They are like, what does this guy have to say? I need to hear him out. Right? And then they listen. And then
on
let
a
me keep
weekly
playing.
basis or even on a daily basis, would you be willing to learn the skill? Now, this skill.
Now, notice he talks about skill. He mentions how it is possible for them to make the money, but he talks about the fact that they have to do it using skill. He goes on to explain how you can do this using skill. Right?
I'm talking about his ability to generate traffic to other people's products.
And then he mentions the skill.
Affiliate marketing. It's the exact business Uber is doing. It's the business.
And then he mentions affiliate marketing.
It's the business Jeff Bezos of Amazon is doing. All the incredible organization that doesn't produce what they sell. That is what they are doing. And you can also do your own little version from the comfort of your home, if only you have access to a mobile phone and internet. And you won't be watching me right now if you don't have those two. So if you have a mobile phone and internet and maybe a laptop, you can do this easily from the comfort of your home anywhere in the world. Want to learn more? Click the link and watch the video.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you have a video like this, it first of all captured their attention, got them interested, got them to watch up until the ending, and it says wants to learn more. Click the link below.
Call to action.
Okay. And then it says, if you want to learn more, click the link below. Ladies and gentlemen, the video has already done all the work. It has done the heavy lifting for you. See, if now as much as they watch that video, they know that the next thing you need to do is click the link. They know that what they need to do is click the link. Right? If you know how to edit videos, one thing you might try to do is put like a learn more button at the end of that video. So when it says click the link, a button pops up and tell them click the learn more. So let me download this particular video to my computer so that I can upload it, because I have to download it first to upload it. Okay, it is downloading. Let me head back to the Ads Manager. Now we have a creative we want to use. Now, what do we use on the copy or the caption? We know that we have a video we want to use now. Now, what do we use on the primary text? Primary text is the write-up. On Instagram, it's called caption, which is what is usually under your post. Primary text is the write-up. The write-up on Facebook is usually above the ad. On Instagram, is usually below the ad as a write-up. Now, in primary text, for the case of this video, like I said, the video is already doing a good job. Your primary text, you don't have to overthink it. One way to know what you can use is come back to the video, watch the video. You might have to watch this particular creative again and again. Understand what he's saying. And then from what he's saying, you can decide to just pick a line or two and use it for your primary text. Now, in the case of this video, I think I should have done this job online. But anyway, since we are here, let's just do it together. Okay. What kind of question is this? How can someone be asking me if I give 6 matches? I don't play bets. Anyways, it's part of one of those things. Okay, under primary text, so it's basically the write-up that goes with the video. So the video is downloaded. Let me upload it. To upload it, under media, you select add media, and it's going to give you an option to add image or add video. Select add video. And then once you select add video, if you have uploaded videos in the past on your account, you're going to see those videos here. This is a new ad account. I've uploaded nothing on it. So I'm going to tap on upload. And then once I tap on upload, it is going to tell me to find the item I just downloaded so I can add it. This is this right here, copy of the $300. All right. And then once I open it, it is going to start uploading here. Now, once it starts uploading here, does it look like my laptop also? Okay, once it starts uploading here, you can then go ahead and start filling out your primary text. And then there's also an option for headline, but let the video show up first so that you can see most of what I'm saying and where they appear. Because to show you under this ad preview, you're going to be seeing the ad that you're setting up, so you can see how it is going to look as a final image for people who are going to be clicking on it and who are going to be seeing it. We're going to see how it's going to look here on the ad preview. It's processing. Okay. Yes, it has come on. It has shown. All right, so the video has shown right here. And let me just cancel this. It has uploaded successfully. Now, on this part right here that says ad preview, you can see the way your ad is going to look for your prospects. This is how it's going to, should give me an option to scroll.
1, 2, 3.
It's going to give me an option to show how the ad is going to look for your prospects on their Facebook feeds.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, good afternoon.
Mr. Kelvin.
Please, I want to ask you, when you helped me to design that.
Okay, I think Mr. Kelvin, okay, he has muted himself. All right, so, and then this is how it is going to look on the video. This is how it's going to look on the story. If you want to see a better view of how it is going to look, tap on advanced preview. If you tap on advanced preview, it is going to open up like this. All right, so this is how it is going to look on their Facebook feed. Facebook feed is that first page that you see once you open the Facebook mobile app, or once you even go to facebook.com. This is how it is going to look on the Facebook feed. This is how it is going to look on the marketplace. This is how it is going to look on the video feeds. This is how it's going to look on Facebook story. There's an option to send WhatsApp message, right? Okay, so I'm going to go back. And then we have under this Facebook feeds right here. Sorry, I don't know why it's not showing this thing. It's not allowing me to scroll. Okay, I'm able to scroll now. Under Facebook feeds right here, this part that says chat with us, it is what is known as your headline. It is what is known as your headline. This part that says chat with us right here, that says chat with us, is what is known as your headline. So your headline can be anything that will capture their attention, because it is usually bold, right? It is usually bold. If you notice, it is bold right here. It is bold right here. Okay, look at it. Your headline is usually bold. I mean, you people see ads, right? You see ads, if there's an image or a video, there's usually section right here that's usually very bold, irrespective of the kind of ads they are running, unless they did not put it. There's usually this section right here that is very bold, right? There's usually this section right here that is very bold. Now, it is your headline. And one of the things you can do in your headline is reinforce and say something that is going to get them interested to maybe even want to watch your video to the end, or to click the button to contact you. Say something that is either going to want them to watch the video to the end, or that is going to get them to click the button to contact you. So in the case of this ad, if you remember, he said, want to learn more, click the link below. You can choose your headline to be want to learn more, click the link below. And then you can use like an emoji and point the direction towards the button that they are supposed to click. Right? Or you can decide to make a statement that is going to, that once they see the statement, they're going to stop and want to even hear what it is they're saying, which in most cases should be the case. In most cases, your headline should say something that is going to get them to at least stop if they don't stop with the video, or if they don't stop with the image. And if you're using an image, 100% of the time, you want to make sure that your headline is saying something that is going to make them want to read your write-up or your caption if you're using image to run the ad. I hope this makes sense. Okay, so for this video, truth is I do not know what I'm going to use right now unless I watch it myself. So I'm not teaching you something I'm guessing. I'm teaching something that I have to. Okay, I think I'll stop sharing my screen. One moment, please. Okay, I believe you can all see my screen now. If you can see my screen, please type 111. I can stop sharing a little bit. You can see my screen, type 111, so I know you can see my screen. All right, thank you. So I'm going to play this video again.
$300 US. If I showed you there's a way you can generate this on a monthly basis, or on a weekly basis, or even on a daily basis, would you be willing to learn the skill? Now, this skill I'm talking about is ability to generate traffic to other people's products. And that is what we call affiliate marketing. It's the exact business Uber is doing.
I think I've gotten the point. On this, I can say presentation reviews, and I can just put 3 lines. Okay, let me use capital letter for the beginning words. Because in the end, they're going to be watching a presentation. That is what they're going to be contacting you for, right? And when they send you a message, they're going to most likely be sending you a message where you send them a presentation or a case study. Should you want to call it a case study, you can call it a presentation. You can call it a case study. You can even keep it very simple and say free video reviews. You can even keep it very simple and say reviews. Which one is previews? Free video reviews. Free video reviews. And then, of course, there's the button right there where they know that they need to click to learn more. Now, even the button itself, oh God, I have another call. Even the button itself that says this button right here that is just showing WhatsApp, you can customize it to show something other than just WhatsApp. And under call to, and you do that by selecting call to action. If you tap call to action, you can select book now, contact us, get quotes, learn more, order now, shop now, subscribe. So you can choose learn more. And if you choose learn more, it changes. And now you can see that it says, it still has the WhatsApp icon, sorry, and it still says learn more. Learn more is one of the most popular when it comes to ads. I mean, I use it myself, but don't get limited by it. You can also choose sign up. So that if you put, you don't want to put something that make it look like you want to collect money from them immediately, but sign up also works. Sign up also works. You can put sign up, you can put learn more. Sign up, especially if you're going to be signing up for something. Learn more is mostly going to be appropriate since you're clicking to learn more, not exactly signing up for anything, right? If you want them to contact you, you can also use contact us. But preferably, I use learn more, depending on as the case may be. I use learn more, or I can use sign up. I use learn more, or I use sign up. I don't majorly use sign ups. Okay, yes, what about primary text? Yes, Gabriel, we are going to add it. I didn't forget. I'm just setting up this from here because I didn't already create something that I would have just copy and paste. I wanted us to do it together. So you can say free video reviews, and this is how it looks like. And then there's learn more, and then there's the video. So if I use free video reviews, I am not reinforcing what is said in the video. I'm reinforcing the call to action button. So instead of putting dots, you can decide to use an emoji. People know what is an emoji. I don't know, how do you get an emoji on your computer? Let me get an emoji real quick. Sorry if what I'm doing is, sorry if I'm doing this very fast. I just want to show you guys something real quick. I'm looking for this. You can't, don't mind me. I don't know, this one I'm saying don't mind me, but anyway. So I can say free presentation, free video reviews, and then I have a hand pointing to the learn more. If you cannot get the hand, don't worry. I was able to get the hand. You can put something like this, and I think it should, the ads should get approved. You can put an arrow sign directing them to the button to click. I just put like free video reviews, and then 3 arrows pointing straight to the learn more button. So if they watch the video and it says click below to I think it says click below to learn more, click the link below to learn more, and then they come down and they say, okay, free video reviews, and then there's an arrow pointing to the learn more button. They know that, okay, they are supposed to click the learn more. Or even if it says click the link, and then they look down below and then they see free video reviews, learn more, they know that they're supposed to click the learn more. At least most of them are going to know, not everybody is going to know, because you cannot please everybody anyway. Okay, so for primary text, like I said, this video already does a good job explaining what it is about. You don't need to come and start talking plenty talk. You don't need to come and start reinforcing. And let me open that page. let me open this page for instance. This was the page we selected a post from earlier. Let me check that page. There was this post he made. I think it was this post. Okay, this was the post he made. As you can see, this post is an image, and he posted this 19th July. And then there's a lot of write-up. Now, if you're running ads, most of this write-up can still go with the ads if you are using an image. And maybe this flyer is not enough, so they might need to read more to get more information. This will definitely work. I wasn't ready to the end. Maybe I might edit it if I use it. But something like this will still work if you want to use it. But for the case of a video, you want to create something very short, more like a summary of something that has been said in the video, and then reference them back. Let me just copy this. I don't know what fits in there. Okay, let's click. Let me paste this here. This should just talk about the summary, and then this last part should do something called send them to the call to action again. Send them to the call to action again. Interested? Click the learn more button below. Click the learn more button below. Or interest for Facebook, you can put, if you say interested, click the link. You can say just click the link below. And the reason for this is, or just better to say click here, and then put, these two arrow signs, and then you can put a link here. Let me just put www.google.com. Right, and you say click here, and then you put a link. The reason for this is because on Facebook they can click on links directly from your post. As you can see right here, this click here is visible for clicking. But if you are running it on Instagram, what you want to do in your caption is you want to reference them to click the learn more button again. Say interested, click the learn more button below the video, or if you are using an image, below the image. That is if you are running it on Instagram. And the reason for that is because on Instagram, they cannot click on links in your post except for the button that is available on your ad. But on Facebook, apart from being able to click, on Facebook right now, apart from being able to click this learn more button, they can still click the link here. So if you're running WhatsApp ads, one of the things you can do is go to this site called WA.link, where you can create a short WhatsApp link. Go to this site called WA.link. And then once you go here, tap on create a free WA link. And then once you come here, you select your country. If it doesn't select automatically, select your country. It's already set +234, and I'm just going to put my number 811-362-9840. And then I'm going to add a custom message. A custom message is whenever people click on the short link we're about to create, they are going to land in your DM with a message. They are going to land in the DM with a message, and most of us have seen this kind of message. Hello, Adinaka. I am interested in the free presentation. Then you can see my name is ... And this my name is ... is so that when they click the link, they will land in your DM with a message that looks like this. And then they know that obviously with this my name is, they need to put in their name. At least most people will know they need to put in their name, not everyone anyway. So you can come here, create a short link, and then once you edit, you have typed this in correctly, you have confirmed that your number is correct. Confirm your number is correct before you go on as I'm sending the thing to another person's number. So you come here and then you click on generate my WA link. Now this is your WA link, your short link. This is your short link. Scroll down and you see an option to copy link. So copy. So let me paste it on my browser for you to see. Once you paste it on your browser and tap on send, Once you paste it on your browser, tap on send. It's open like this. Now, the reason why it's opening like this is because you are doing this on a computer. On a mobile, once this page loads up, okay, sorry, I think it opened on a different browser. All right, this is how it is going to show. Sorry, one moment. Laptop almost fell. All right, so once you open the link, this is how it is going to show. And then what happens if they're on a mobile? Once they click on continue to chat, their browser is going to prompt them to open the WhatsApp app to continue chatting. So they'll be able to send you a message once they click on this. I just clicked on chat and I'm on a computer, so there's no way for it to open WhatsApp. That's why it says, look like you don't have WhatsApp installed. But with this kind of short link, that is how people can create short links that when you click on those links, you land in their DM with a customized message. Is there anyone here that hasn't landed in someone's, maybe you saw an ad or anything and you landed in the DM with customized message? Anyone here at all? You haven't typed 111. If you have never seen a customized message that you tap on the link and you sent it to someone's DM with a customized message. Is there anyone here at all? Anyone, please? Okay, I think everyone has. Everyone has seen. Miss Onine seems to be in the spirit or on fire or something. All right. So you have seen a message whereby you tapped on a button or something from a site or something, and it took it to someone's DM, and there was already a customized message, and all you had to do was hit the send option. Awesome. So I believe we have all seen that. Let me go back here. So one thing you can do if you're running the ad on Facebook is, instead of just putting click here, click the learn more button. If you're running it on Facebook, click here, put the arrow sign, and then reference them to a shortened version of a short WhatsApp link. So if for any reason they did not click learn more, then they came here to read your write-up, they are still going to be able to click from this place, which is what is showing here. They are still going to be able to click on from here, and they will land in your WhatsApp DM, which is the goal. That is the goal. If you are running it on Instagram, you have to use this second one. So if you are running it on Instagram, this will not be here. You don't have to put a link here. Just say click the learn more. And then one thing to do is, when you say click the learn more button, you want to reference that learn more so that it is different. So I like to put it in capital letter, and I say click the learn more button below the video. Click the learn more button below the video. So you notice how it stands out. So they know that, okay, they are supposed to click the learn more button below the video. That's on Instagram, because on Instagram, sorry about that. That's because on Instagram you cannot click on links. So, but since we are doing Facebook, what I'll do is I'll put this other one. That says interested, click here. Okay, so let's now come back to this other write-up. I have not edited the write-up. Okay, what do I want to say in the write-up? Based on the video, why am I selecting this thing like a baby? Okay, based on the video, I'm just going to say something like presentation reviews the business model big brands are using to rake in millions without owning a product. By the way, this is affiliate marketing. I'm just referencing back to what Mr. Sam said in this video. Free presentation reviews. Reviews the business model big brands are using to rake in millions without having a product of their own, or you can say without having a product, of their own, right? Delete this, life is not hard. This is something else. Okay, free presentation reviews the business model big brands are using to rake in millions without having a product of their own. By the way, thank you everyone who is responding to the question in the comments. Free presentation reviews the business model big brands are using to rake in millions without having a product of their own, and how you can start with just a smartphone and internet connection. By the way, I'm not saying you people should come and copy this, so I didn't take my time to actually do this. I'm doing this on internet and data. Let me show you on data. A lot of people know it as data, which one is big English. That's another thing. When you are writing here, you are not trying to sound smart. You are trying to be understood. So don't try to use big words and confuse people. Keep your English very simple. And then when you are creating your ads, always pace your sentences. Don't create an ad and the ad is looking like this. Let me show you an example. Don't create an ad and the ad is looking like this. Wait, let me show you. The ad is looking like this. Space them so that it is easy to read. This is like one of the top rules in copywriting. Space your write-up so that it is easy to read. This is easier to read, especially if you look at it from this context. It is easier to read, not that you gum everything together and it will look somehow to the eyes and some people will just ignore it. Make it easier to read. So free presentation reviews the business model of big brands are using to rake in millions without having to own a product of their own. And how you can start with just a smartphone and data. This is basically, this should work. This should get approved because I'm not making any direct claim of, I didn't say they are going to make millions. I just said free presentation reviews business model big brands are using to rake in millions. And this is because of Facebook policy. That's why I'm not going very direct. If I want to go very direct, I can see and how you can start making millions from it too. Hey, you are making a claim. Facebook hates claims. That's why I do make that kind of a claim, right? So this is basically going to work. So right now, guys, let's go back and confirm this. So we have under creative, we uploaded a video which lasts for 1 minute. And then we put in the primary text, which is the write-up. And since we are running it on Facebook, it's going to majorly show above. And then we had the headline. We had the headline, which says free video reviews. And then we have the arrow icon pointing somewhere. And then we have the call to action button, which I told you can change it to learn more, sign up, depending on what I like to use, learn more, right? And then after we have filled that out, we can always come here and select advanced preview to see how our ad actually looks. Okay, this is how it looks on Facebook. This is how it looks on the video feed. Now, this is how it looks on the marketplace. This is how it looks on Facebook story. This is how it will look here. The write-up is going to be down below, and then you can see the learn more button down here, and then it's going to load up. So that is how it is going to look. So in that case, we have successfully set up everything about our creative. Now, the next step, ladies and gentlemen, the next step is to set up what I call the message template. Now, the message template is when you are running ads on WhatsApp, you don't just want people to click WhatsApp and then come to your DM and start telling you hello and hi. No, you want to control the narrative. Hello, ma, I will call you back. I'll call you back. I'm in a meeting. You want to control the narrative. You don't just want to run your ads and then just leave it for people to come into your DM and start saying anything they want. Okay, what is the difference between primary text and description? Good question. Primary text is majorly the write-up that comes with your ad. Description is optional, but is usually used if you want to describe, if you want to make more descriptions. For instance, let me show you something. If you want to expand on the headline, that is basically if you want to expand on the headline. Free video reviews, how big brands are raking in millions from products they don't own. I don't know if it's to show for WhatsApp, since we are using a WhatsApp option, but if you're running normal conversion ads, okay, this is it right here. Okay, you want to keep it short, definitely. You don't want to type, you want to keep it short, but it is basically an extension of what you type in the headline. because the headline is usually meant to be short. If you type in a very long headline, Facebook is going to cut it away. So it's not going to show. This is very short, right? And then you can go here and say, under description, you are basically expanding on the headline. For instance, I can just put over 6,000. If I talked about a training, I can say over 6,000 students, over 6,000 active students. And then if I come down here, free video reviews, over 6,000 active students. Okay, saying free video and then saying active student doesn't match, right? So let's assume I change this to training. Again, this is just for the sake of training. I don't come and start copying between the way they are and going to be running ads. Now, it might work, but I don't like giving people something like copy and paste. I like to help you understand the thought process behind it. That's why I'm spending this much time. So you know how to actually create it for yourself. Again, I like to create people that can think for themselves, not people that are zombies, literally just waiting for copy and paste. That's how I like to do my things. That's why I'm walking you through most of all this process. Okay, so this is a description is optional, but it is basically an extension of what you say in the headline. So for instance, if you say something in the headline and you still need to say more things, you can come down in the description and then add the description. So that once they see your headline, if it is not clear, they are able to see the description and it further explains what you mean. But for WhatsApp, I don't know if it shows though. I don't know if it shows for WhatsApp because it doesn't show for every kind of ad. Okay, over 6,000 active students. Yes, over 6,000 active. So it shows for WhatsApp. It shows for WhatsApp. So free training reviews, and then under here, over 6,000 active students. So this under here is social proof. It's social proof. This is social proof simply means you are trying to show that what you are actually telling, what you're about to tell them works. Now, if you say over 6,000 active students, or if you come and say over 200 people have registered, they are curious. What's this free training revealing that over 200 people have registered? That is basically what it is about right here. Mr. Augusta, I don't know if I've answered your question. Okay, and then let me know if I've answered your question and if it is clear. Now, once you have set all that up, the next option is message templates. Message templates. Now, like I said, you don't just want people to click in your WhatsApp DM and come and start saying hi, hello. All those kind of things are going to be annoying. The same way you are able to create a customizable message using your create a short link with a customizable message, you have an option to also create a short message on WhatsApp that people send to you. So when they click to send you a message, they are not just going to be coming here and say hello. They are going to click and come in with a message like, hello, Dinaka, I am interested. Let me open this thing here. Hello, Dinaka, I am interested in the free presentation. My name is. So instead of having them come into your DM and start saying, hello, I just saw your post on Facebook because it's kind of unnecessary talk, you can set up something like this. And another reason you want to set up something like this is so that when we send you a message, your autoresponder is going to pick it up to respond to them. Take for instance, while we are on this call right now, if I check my WhatsApp, I probably had over, not to exaggerate, but I probably had over 20 people send me a message. And they've been getting responses because I have an autoresponder set up. So you don't just want them to come into your DM and say hello or hi. Your autoresponder cannot pick that up. You want to have them come into your DM with a specific message so that your autoresponder is going to be able to pick it up based on the rules that you have set. For those who don't understand what autoresponder is, don't worry, ask that question in the LAP family group. The admins will tell you the trainings you need to take. Okay, so under message template, you're going to click on, it is going to say create new if you have not created any before, and then you tap on edit. If you have created one before, you're going to see them under use existing. And then if you select use existing, you'll be able to select what you have created before. So under create new, you tap on edit. And then once you tap on edit, please follow me carefully. This is what it would look like when someone clicks your ad and they land in your WhatsApp DM. It's going to say, hello, please let us know how we can help you. What services do you offer? What are you located? What are your hours? frequently asked questions are what are some of the things that are going to pop up under these 3 categories. Now, for you that is running the ads, you don't need to give them 3 categories. So I like to delete. I delete 2 of them. I delete 2 of them. Why is, okay, yes, I've deleted all of them, and then I select add a question. And then I'll post this particular write-up in. So when they decide to send me a message, this is the first customizable option telling them to send them. This is the first option they get to send the message. So once they tap on this icon right here, they can send a message with the write-up that I've created. Okay, can I recall how I got to edit templates? Leave. So I said under message templates, this is where you set the message you want them to land into your DMs with. This is where you set it up. So under message templates, create new, you tap on edit. And you'll be able to edit this that says frequently asked questions. Sorry, one moment. Okay. So if you can hear me, please type 111 if you can still hear me.
Yeah, we can still hear you. And this is connected automatically to that WhatsApp number. Is that right?
Yes, it's connected automatically to the WhatsApp number. That's why you have to specify the WhatsApp number you want. That's the only reason. That's the only way you can run this kind of an ad.
And the WhatsApp number must be connected to the page that you're using. You're running it. Is that so?
It must be connected from the ads part. It might not be connected on the page. You can always connect it from the ads from your ad set.
So which means any business WhatsApp business number, right?
Any WhatsApp business number, yes.
Anyone can be used. Like probably I want to run an ad for a friend that is a member of LAP, because maybe his account is bad. Can I just connect his business number there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I want to be sure, and I believe this will answer questions of other people also.
Okay, so when they are coming into your DM, now you see the funny thing about this interface was not looking like this a few weeks back, and now it is looking entirely different. Anyway, that's Facebook for you. It was looking something entirely different. Now it is new. So there are 3 frequently asked questions people want to come into your DM. I like to delete 1, 2, and then I like to leave only 1. And then this particular one, I would specify I would delete the message and then put in the message that I want people to land in my DM and tell me, right? Okay, hello, I am interested in free presentation. My name is, that is what they would see once they land into my DM. And then under this text, let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be very honest with you. This interface is looking different from what I knew just a few days back. Okay, hello, Dinaka. Okay, this is your Facebook feeds. Let me change this. Sorry, one moment while I confirm this. Facebook. Let me name this template one. Sorry, one moment, save and finish. I need to see something real quick so I clarify that we're on the same page. Let me not go and teach you people rubbish. Okay, I need to put in a welcome message. Let me just say welcome. Just say welcome. All right, let me tap save and finish. Sorry, message template. One moment. So let me see how it looks here on the destination preview. Okay, guys, this interface has actually changed. Initially, when you click on it, it's comes out in a very different context. Now, how do we want to? Okay, this still says, hello, Dinaka, I am interested in free presentation. So when they come into your DM, they will still land with the first frequently asked question, and then most likely when they click this arrow icon, this message will send. If they click from Facebook, they would land on WhatsApp on a page looking like this. This is the WhatsApp background. And then once they click on this icon, it will give them an option to send. Okay, well, basically, let me show you how to do that. Under templates, select create new. Select create new. And then once you select, it should be selected already if it's your first time, then you select edit. And then once you select edit, you can just delete two of these frequently asked question number 3 and question number 2. That's what I did. And then under question number 1, I removed what was there and I edited it into something different. And then here, under this welcome greeting, I just changed it and I put something very simple and I said welcome. You can see that this is where the welcome greeting shows welcome. And then there's the person that says, hello, Dinaka, I'm interested in the free presentation. Click the arrow button. So once they click the arrow button, they would most likely send you a message with this same write-up, which is your frequently asked question. It's a frequently asked question. That's why it is here. So they will click this button to send the message. Initially, it used to be different. There used to be a blue button here that says send WhatsApp message. That's why I said it has changed. So it's not like, I guess I'm not updated anyway. So welcome, hello Dinaka, I'm interested in the free presentation. That is the frequently asked question. And then there's only one option, not multiple options. So once they come into your DM, most people will click this. Most people might just send you another message and decide to type something else, but most people will click this. So your autoresponder will be able to pick it up. There's always going to be a few percentage of people that do not click, that do not follow instructions. Those are not the people you want to be focused on. And then once you are done with that, it gives you an option to save templates. You can choose to rename the templates, whatever you want. And then once you are done with that, hit the save and finish. Hit the save and finish button. Okay, once you have hit the save and finish button, this is the message we have right here, and then this is the template for it. This is the preview of what it looks like. Once they click from the ad, they land in your DM, and then they click, hello, Dinaka, I am interested in the free presentation. My name is. They send this message as the only message you have. Most people are going to send it, and then your autoresponder will pick it up. Most people might not send it. So what will happen is when you open their post, you might just see hello or hi, but you will see this stuff right here. You see something that looks like this based on your page, and then you can tell that this person came in from my Facebook ad. All right. So once you set that up, ladies and gentlemen, you go back and you review everything to ensure that everything is correct. Always review before you publish. Ensure that your page is correct. Ensure that okay, guys, I think I forgot to tell you guys something. Go back to, okay, we are running WhatsApp ads. Sorry. All right. It is not relevant to WhatsApp ads. I think it's something different if we are not running WhatsApp ads. All right. Make sure your page is correct. Go back to your ad creative. Ensure the video matches what you want to use. The write-up is properly formatted. The headline is active. The description is accurate. And then there's a call to action that can say, you can either say learn more, can say sign up, anything you choose to have it say. And then set up your message templates. And then you can always come back to ad preview, select advanced preview, and it will open up a wider screen showing you how your ad is going to look like for the people that will be seeing it. So you know what it is they are going to be seeing. And as you can see, it says sign up, free training, sign up. I mean, this sign up literally goes with a free training because it says the free training and then they can sign up for it, right? So you see how it looks here. All right. So that being said, that's basically how it's going to be on this part. Then once you have everything set up so far, the next and the final option is to click the publish button, is to hit the publish button. Yes, thank you, Eminence Augusta. This tracking session, if you are running WhatsApp ad, nothing concerns you, just leave out. Nothing concerns you with this session. In fact, just leave it. You don't need to do anything here, just leave it with, since you don't have to touch anything on that tracking session. In fact, in most cases, depending on the kind of ad, you might not even need to touch this, except if you're running certain kind of ads. Just leave the tracking section the way it is. All right. So once you leave the tracking section, the next step, ladies and gentlemen, is to hit the publish button. Should I hit the publish button? Now, before you hit the publish button, if there's any setup that has error, around this place here that I'm hovering the mouse icon, you will be seeing an error message. It will be giving you an error message that something is wrong. So it will tell you something is wrong and it will tell you what's wrong. So far, there's no error message on this ad. So if I hit the publish button, it is going to get published successfully. So let me hit the publish button. Okay, it's going to say loading, then publishing, 1, 2, 3, and then it's going to give you this success message, multiple item published. Multiple item published. It's going to say something like this. If it doesn't say something like this, it's going to give you an error and it's going to tell you, if you tap on view details, it will show you the part that has issues. Either it's from your campaign level, it's from your ad set level, or it's from your ad level. So once you have set up that ad and you go back here, and wait for a few minutes and tap on refresh, it should be, the ad should be in review. But remember, we scheduled this ad to start running from tomorrow. That's why you can see it says schedule here. But if you want to see the ad has been approved, just go to ads. And it should tell you in review under ads. Under ads, it's going to tell you in review. Okay, Izuna said, why multiple items? Did we publish multiple items? Now, the reason why it says multiple items published is because an ad has 3 components. It has the first level, which is the campaign level. It has the second level, which is the ad set level. And then it has the last level, which is the ad set level. So whenever you hit publish, you are publishing all 3 of them. That is why it's going to tell you multiple items. I hope that makes sense. That's why it says multiple items, because we publish both the campaign part, the ad set part, and the ad part, which is first, second, third. We published all 3 of them together. That is why it says that. Now, if this ad starts running, like I said, for results, when this ad starts running, you can't tell if it's performing well or not in the first 48 hours in most cases. So this ad right now, once it gets approved, by the way, you're going to get a notification on Facebook. You're going to get a notification on Facebook saying your ad has been approved or your ad has been rejected. Let me see if there's any notification like that here. Maybe from an ad. Okay, yes, look at this message right here. It says your ad for recession, the recession-proof business is scheduled or running. Once you get this notification, it means the ad has been accepted. This kind of notification for the ad you're running, this one here, you can see right here, it means the ad has been accepted. If it has not been accepted, it will tell you your ad for the recession-proof. That the recession-proof business is the page name. It will now tell you your ad for page name has been rejected. And then if it has been rejected, if you come back here, they are going to tell you the reason why it is rejected. Maybe because you made claims and it sounded more like a Ponzi scheme, MLM, multi-level marketing, or something was wrong. But mostly it's going to be because you violated one of their policies. In that case, I always recommend you come back here, select the ad, go to the more option. If an ad has been rejected, select the ad, tap on the duplicate option, and then it will tell you create a new campaign. Copies, you can duplicate more than 1 copy, but duplicate just one of that ad. Duplicate just one of that ad, then cancel, close. Then once you come here, you see the duplicate. This is the duplicate that will just duplicate it, and you can see it says copy. That first ad that was rejected, don't review it. Tap on it and delete it. Don't review it, especially if it's an ad that just started running. Don't review it. Tap on, select it, tap on these 3 lines. You see an option to delete. Select it, and it will tell you to confirm, and then delete it. If an ad gets rejected from an ad you just set up, don't review it. Please don't review, just delete the ad. Duplicate the ad first and then delete it. Then you will now come to this one that you duplicated. This duplicate is going to have every of the same settings that we have set up in the first ad. Then we can now edit. Maybe maybe they said it sounds more like it falls under MLM category. Then you know that, okay, in most cases they tell you ad gets rejected for MLM. It's usually a case of the write-up or the video or the image you are using. So you might want to change the image or change the video. That is basically what happens in that scenario. Now, once the ad is running, allow the ads to run for at least 1 to 2 days, or at least allow the ad to run for at least 24 hours. Then you can now come and duplicate the ad if you also want to run that same kind of ad on Instagram. The only difference now is you're going to be spending about 3,000. So it's the same process. You select the ad that is running, you come here and you hit duplicate. To tell you how many copies do you want to duplicate to. You can select 1, you can select 2, you can select 3, you can select 4. Mostly it's going to be 1. And then once you have 1, hit the duplicate button. Now, since we already have a duplicate here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just open this duplicate. Now, if I want to, remember we are running this ad of the first one of Facebook. If I want to switch to running on only Instagram, I'm going to come here, come to the ad set level, and then I'm going to scroll down to placement. I'm going to scroll down to placements right here. And as you can see, automatic placement, manual placement, Facebook. I'm going to tick Instagram, and then I'm going to untick Facebook. I'm going to untick Facebook. So now this ad is only going to run on Instagram if I publish it. And one way to differentiate your ad is you can always come back here and rename the ad Instagram. Let's say LAP ad one, then you can name this Instagram. So you know that, okay, this is the one that is running on Instagram. Then the other one, you can put Facebook when you're setting up that one. So you know that that is one running on Facebook. So that is basically how you duplicate an ad. So that being said, guys, this is literally how to set up an ad using this option. Okay, someone has a question. It says, will Facebook start billing you since you added 100 now from your card and the ad budget was 1,500 now per day? Facebook is not going to charge you any money unless this ad gets approved and it starts running. So the moment your ad gets approved, one of the first things you want to do once your ad gets approved and you get the notification is you want to come and add money. And the way to add money is once you are in your ad manager, select all tools and go on billing. Select all tools, then go on billing. And under billing, you can see your balance. You can see your balance right here. Your balance will most likely say 99 points. One kobo will shadow miss inside, and I think that's for tax. So don't panic. You will see your balance here, and then you see the option to add funds. And then once you tap on the option to add funds, this option is going to open. You select the amount you want to add, select the Naira pay you option. Always select pay you, because if you mistakenly select this, you most likely will not be able to revert back to this. So always select pay you and then select the amount you want to top up and then click on add funds and then follow the process of adding the funds. So let me go back to the ad manager. Follow the process of adding the funds. All right, guys. So that being said, that is how you set up ads. Miss Eminent Augusta, I cannot answer that question because I'm just showing you how to set up only WhatsApp ads. We've literally spent over 3 hours in this training, close to 4 hours anyway. All right. So basically, guys, that is how you set up this kind of ads, which is an ad that leads directly to WhatsApp for Facebook. So,
all right. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's time for questions, and then so you can be dropping your testimonials or appreciations on the chat box, because we have done so far. We have done almost more than 3 hours. And I see that a lot of people, when the training started, we were about 50 and it rose to 70. And now we are now 40. So that's how it is. A lot of people will give excuses that they will watch recording, of which I know that majority of them may not watch to implement their results. So I want to sincerely appreciate you, Sir Justin, for pouring out such value. So I know that if you were to ask people to pay for mentorship, they would pay a lot of money for it. So there are questions that are coming up right now. Let's go straight to that before we would round up. Madam Vera asked a question now. He said, what are the consequences of reviewing your ad? That is maybe changing the text.
That's the thing. I don't understand the question. Maybe you have to use how to ask in person, because I don't understand that question.
No, she said, what are the consequences of review? You said that it's always better to just, as soon as they reject your ad, and then you check the reason why they reject your ad, you just delete it instead of going for review, especially if it's related to maybe a Ponzi scheme. Maybe they see it as something that is like a Ponzi scheme. So why why do you say they should delete immediately?
Because most times when you select an appeal, it will get rejected in most cases. If you select an appeal, it will get rejected in most cases. So instead of reappealing for that same ad, delete that particular one that got rejected, edit the new one you duplicated, and then send it in for a review again.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's the best. That's myself. I've heard about that, but I don't do it before. So then it's time for question and answer. So you guys can be asking your questions. There are a lot of questions that I know that you can add, and then even while you're going to go to implement, I didn't know that Facebook has even updated their messaging like this, because there was a time I clicked on messaging. It was just like doing automatic placement under messaging. It was doing automatic placement and you cannot change it. But Facebook, I think they're updating every day, like reviewing their platform. And that's one thing I know them for. That their update is of advantage to some people. It's of disadvantage to a lot of people.
I mean, it literally just took me off balance. I still worked on something like this a few days ago. And right now, I was setting up the ad and I saw something. You now start doubting yourself that now the same Facebook be this, be waiting happen. But that's
all right. I have a question. To ask, which I'm expecting them to ask, but I know the question will benefit everyone. So the question is, now we're running ads, which is part of the strategy to make sales online, especially selling the LAP. We understand targeting. We understand hard strategies that we can test, like probably testing this, running to direct to WhatsApp, which is almost similar to running from Instagram. But now we're now on the Facebook.
But this allows you to run it on Facebook. This will give you a lower cost in most cases. And this will give you more accurate results. On Instagram, your results are hardly ever accurate. It can tell you that 100 people clicked your link, and from my research, the number is usually lower than 60% in most cases.
Yeah, that's correct. That's very correct. And then, but I'd like to ask now the people. I don't know if you just quickly briefly show us or teach us about the closing strategy. Because the closing strategy that's also as important as the leads generation. So that's what I want to ask. Did you hear my question, sir?
I heard your question. You are talking about running the ads, and now you are talking about showing the closing strategy. Mr. Kelvin, unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to start going into that right now. But
okay. It's just an overview, like just an overview.
Okay, an overview, right?
Yes.
Okay, an overview is basically simple. For people who don't know already, you should have what is called your autoresponder setup for when people come into your DM, and you can find that in the 12My48 course training. Whereas if you have a question of page restrictions, you have to pay me. You have to pay me dollars. So basically,
you come and meet in your DM.
You pay me. You have to pay me in dollars for that one. So basically, how that works is you want to take the training on 12My48 course, so you understand. When someone sends me, "Hello, Odinaka, I am interested in a free presentation," the next step that goes out is your autoresponder in most cases. "Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Odinaka Justin, and I do so. That's your vision statement. A very brief introduction of who you are, usually an introduction that lasts just one line, right? I teach people skills that can make them an extra $2,000 monthly, right? If you are running from a business angle, I show businesses skills that can help them make more sales and get more customers. The next step to get the free presentation or the free video is to save my number. And then once you save it, reply with done. See, Honey literally has this in his training, right? So that is basically the first step, once they send you the first message. Now, once they send you the first message, And then they now save your number. That is the first thing you want them to do. Once they land into your DM, you want them to save your number. Once they save your number, you then, and they type done, most likely the autoresponder goes out and sends them the free presentation again, right? And sends them the free presentation. And then you, of course, you attach a write-up with it. Again, Tihoni does a good job on that training, right? Awesome. Here's a free presentation. Please take away all distractions. Please take away all distractions and go through this presentation carefully from beginning to the end, as it gives you all the information you need to get started. And give you all the information you need to get started. And give you all the information you need to get started. And then you send that to them. Now, when people watch the presentation, which presentation are you supposed to send to them? You're supposed to send them the funnel. The funnel, if you don't have the funnel, usually it is good you send them the funnel, because a lot of people might tell you upload the video on YouTube and send them to YouTube. But the truth is, if you send them to YouTube, there's distractions on YouTube. Like they can go on YouTube and go and start watching an advert on top of the video you sent to them, because YouTube is there to make money too, right? But if you send them to a funnel presentation, basically there's a funnel version, there's a paid version. I recommend you use the paid version. You can decide to not send them to the first page that allows them opt-in, send their name and email. If you're not doing email marketing, just send them directly to the second page that leads to the presentation. So once they land on that page, the only thing they need to do once they land on that page is watch the presentation. And then once they watch it till the end, they will get back to you. Now, when they get back to you, this is where your closing starts. You cannot close a person that has not gone through the presentation to the end. It is a waste of time. So one of the things you want to do is, a lot of people are not going to want to go through that presentation. A lot of them are going to tell you, can't you give me a summary? A lot of them are going to tell you, why must I watch the presentation? I want to talk to you in person. Don't waste your time with all those people. Be specific, be straightforward. Tell them, look, the first step to understand what this opportunity is about is to go through the presentation to the end. If you cannot, this opportunity is most likely not for you. Tell them straight up. A lot of you are scared. And I totally understand that, because maybe you don't generate a lot of traffic. See, there are some people that you have to be very blunt with them. Look, if you cannot go to that presentation, this is not for you. Thank you. If they'll block you, let them block you. But you don't want to start spending energy on people that cannot even follow simple instructions. Watch presentation, no. Watch presentation, they'll come back and tell you, I cannot watch presentation. Let's be very honest. If they cannot watch presentation, what is the chances of them even buy the LAP program? 0 to none. And if they even miraculously buy the LAP program, they will not even be able to learn, because ordinary presentation they cannot watch. Right? And that is also very important, because when you send them the presentation, you want to hype the presentation. You want to hype the presentation. For instance, you can use the headline. You can use the headline on that presentation page. Let me see if I can pull it up for you right now. Oh, Mr. Kelvin.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mr. Kelvin. Oh, God. You are literally, I don't know what you used on me, because what is this? I'm trying to access my funnel. So can you call your funnel for me, please? Can you call your funnel address?
I don't know. I have to send you. My funnel is even far. I had some issues with my funnel, so I had to be using. But what I did was I posted the video on my YouTube channel, like that video. Okay, but you can use this. Another thing I found out is that some persons, when they're watching this funnel, they are distracted by what they are doing, maybe house activities, and they're now like, okay, we are not starting over again. So that's the case.
And you think that's a problem? And you think that's a problem, right?
Some people will be like, okay, the thing is starting over again. I started again. I still got distracted, and I have to start all over again.
Bro.
I just feel, but
bro,
to me, I don't really.
YouTube, everything has its advantage and disadvantage. Let me cut you in real quick. Everything has its advantage and disadvantage, right? On YouTube, for instance, they can literally land on the YouTube video and just scroll from beginning to the end. And then they will see 50,000 naira. And then they will come back and tell you 50,000 naira. right? Everything has its advantage and disadvantage. Me, I have weighed it. My own is you must watch that presentation. That's why if anyone here is on my status, I hardly ever talk about the price of LAP. People who pay for LAP are people, and that is one of the ways I validate people who have gone through this presentation till the end. Because when they come back to me and say, I just finished watching, what I ask them first is, okay, is there any part you don't understand? And then they will tell me. Some of them will say, okay, yes, I don't understand this part. Some of them will say no. From their questions, I will now be able to tell if this one actually went to the presentation. Some of them can watch the presentation for 5 minutes and come back to you and tell you that they have watched it. Right? But when I now send them the presentation, if they don't get to the end, I know that they won't know what is next. And one thing about this funnel is if they land on this page, it literally looks like this. So they cannot even tell if they have to pay money for anything or so. For most people, your own funnel might have no capital required here. I think in most people, it shows no capital required here or something like that. I think so. Wait, let me pull up the comments. Let me pull up this. Let me select Miss Doris. Okay, no, it doesn't have anything of such. Okay, it doesn't have anything of such, right? Okay, it was the first page that has no capital required. Once they land on this page, the first step is to watch this broadcast to the end. Now, Mr. Kelvin, I know you might think that is a problem, but this presentation alone is a qualifier. It qualifies people you should waste your time, it's people you should spend your time with, and people you should not bother spending your time with. Truth is, if someone cannot watch this presentation to the end, the opportunity I have is most likely not for them. I understand that they might be busy. I understand that they might have the money. But if you make the mistake of trying to start explaining the offer to them, you're going to burn yourself. And there's a limit to how many people you can explain the offer to. Is it that over 100 people are chatting me in a day that I want to go home and sit down one person and start telling them, okay, this is what LAP is about. It is about this. It is about this. Before you even get a conversation with me, before you get my audience, you go through the presentation to the end. It is not convenient. Nothing is convenient. Making money is not convenient. If they are really in a tight situation, they will look for time to go through it to the end. And this is where follow-up is important. What you post on your status is also important. Because from time to time, some of them, when you send them the video, they might not be able to go through it at that period. And I think that's another problem. A lot of you think they will be able to go through it immediately. Some of them won't be able to go through it immediately. Some of them is when they now start seeing something that you posted on your status, they will remember, there's this guy I clicked on his ad. I think this guy sent me something to go through. They will now go back and go through it. And now when I say what you post on your ad, I don't mean come and be showing testimonials every single day. It might just be your regular post. It might just be your regular post. You're out there chilling with your friends in a nice restaurant. You post a picture about it. You see a thread on Facebook that's really entertaining, that relates with your brand. You post about it. You know, you talk about content, you do content creation, you talk about skills, you talk about the importance of learning skills. A lot of them is from that status post, they will come back to you and tell you, tell me about this thing you're talking about. And then you will now reference them and say, sure, you see this message where I sent this for you. Start with it and go through it to the end. A lot of people are not going to go through the presentation immediately. See, if I even start giving you the numbers, a lot of you are going to get scared. And then you understand that it's not that you are not seeing results, it's that you are not doing enough to see results. And I think, let me just go into numbers a bit. There are still 37 people here. I really appreciate the 37 people here because, I mean, sit down for 4 hours. Come on, you guys are awesome. You guys are the real MVPs, right? If someone, okay, please, I forgot what I wanted to say. Okay, let's talk about results. Now, when you start running your ads, you're going to be getting people coming to your DM. If they come into your DM, they will need to save your contacts to get the free presentation, because if they don't save it, in most cases, the autoresponder will not respond with the free presentation, right? Now, if you get 100 people coming into your DM from Facebook, let me shock you. Inside that 100 people, less than, in most cases, about 30% to 40% of them will not save your contact. For some of them, once they send you a message and you even send them the hello, my name is this, they will block you. I don't know what they were expecting. I don't know what is the thought process in their head. They will block you immediately. So you might be generating 100 people every single day. But inside that 100 people, the amount of people that will even get an opportunity for you to even send them the presentation at the end of the day it drops to about 60 or 70 inside of the 100. By the way, let's not even talk about those that they will tell you that they have saved it and it's a lie. They will, see, get ready for that. They are going to lie a lot. A lot of people are telling you they have saved your contact, and you can tell from the amount of status views you are getting in most cases. Take, for instance, me, I have over 22,000 contacts saved. My status views is still around 3,000 plus. So where are the other 19,000? Or let's even assume not all of them. Let's assume not all of them even save your contact. Whereas at least I should get at least over 50% of them view my status, because most people that use WhatsApp view status. But that's to tell you that most of them they like. Some of them, see, I know this thing that I'm telling you, I'm not telling you because someone told me. I had a prospect that he watched the presentation. I got on a call with him. He had paid. And then he now asked me, what is my name, Seth? I said, hey God, can you just imagine this man? I said, sir, do you mean you did not save my contact list? He said, something. Ladies and gentlemen, there are many like that. That's why you will notice your contact list is swelling up in some cases. Your status views is not swelling up accordingly. Right? You generate 100 leads in a day. They come into your DM, 30 of them are already a waste. 30% of them are already a waste. See, in some cases, the number is more depending on who you are targeting. 30% of them is already a waste because they will not respond to your messages again. Send them, save the contact. Even when you send them a reminder, because I like to send them reminders with a voice note. I say, hi, I said to save my number and send me the free presentation. They will, with that trailer jam them on, you don't even know. They will never respond again. The remaining 70% that respond, that even told you that they saved it, at least they were nice enough to tell you they saved it. Inside that 70%, you'll be shocked that less than 50% of that number actually saved their contacts. A lot of people just type done, saved. They don't save your number. This thing I'm giving you is insider secret. Some of you come and be crying now that you are running ads, you are not seeing results. When you sit down and break it down the way I'm breaking down for you, you realize that the amount of people that eventually get to see your offer and even watch it is very little. Right? Okay, inside 70 that say they saved your number, half of them did not save your number. What happens with that half that didn't save your number? Chances of you following up on them is 0. Because you will most likely not be able to start sending them messages one by one when you start generating a lot of leads. When you are starting out, you might be able to do that. Me, I cannot come and tell you that I want to go and be sending people messages one by one. I'm not mad. How do I want to send 100 people today, 100 people yesterday, 100 people the day before yesterday? You cannot even create a broadcast. That's the truth. You cannot create a broadcast when you start generating a lot of leads. You can only do that when you're starting with a very small number. So I advise you to do that. Follow them bumper to bumper. If they didn't save the number, how far have you saved it? Follow them back to back. But don't make it seem like you're begging. That's when you're running very smallly, because imagine if you're running 1,500 now ads, maybe the number of people you get might not be up to 20 in a day, right? If you get a really good creative that's working well, let's say you might get 20, 30 people. With those kind of numbers, follow them back to back. Those who do not reply the first autoresponder, record the voice notes. Always record that voice note, save it to your phone, and always forward it to people. Hello, I noticed you have not responded. What I said is, be sure to save my number and let me know once you save it, and I'll send and type done once you save it, and I'll send it through presentation. So what I do is at the end of the day, I review at the end of the day around midnight, I review everyone that came into my DM. Those that did not respond, I send them that voice note that I've already recorded again. Again, guys, this is premium soup. Premium soup. Like, you people should literally pay me a lot of money for this, right? And then when they now save your number, so let's go back to the numbers. 100 people come into your DM, 30% of them I waste once they land into your DM. That's the truth. 70% of them, up to 50% of them that tell you they save your contact did not save the contact. In fact, some of them you can tell they are lying. One way you can tell they are lying is from the moment they land in your DM and you send them the first message, the way and the speed that they will type done, there is no way those people even read what you wrote to know that they need to save your number. They just literally typed done. right? And then once they type your number, once they just type done, you send the presentation. If you are lucky, they are in a good position. They can always watch the presentation. But ladies and gentlemen, in the first 48 hours, the amount of people that watch the presentation inside the remaining 35 is less than 50% of them. Because for some of them, they are 9 to 5 workers. You met them at work. They cannot leave the work your guy gives them and start going through it. So they will tell you that they will go through it in the evening. They tell you maybe some might not tell you. Some of them, they had plans that, okay, what will happen is when they get home, they will review it. Right? Maybe during midnight when they are free, they will review. That's what they had in mind. So in the first 24 to 48 hours, inside the remaining 35, or okay, let's say inside the remaining 70 that say done, less than 20 of them might actually get to see that presentation in the first 24 hours. Why I'm giving you guys this breakdown is so that you understand the concept. Now, I said less than 20 might get to see the presentation. Let me rephrase that question. So let me rephrase that statement so you understand. Inside 70, half of them might be able to start watching the presentation, but less than 20% of them will get to the end. So inside the remaining 70, at the end of the day, in the first 48 hours, maybe it's only 10 people that saw your offer to the end. Now you started from 100. To you now, you are swelling up everywhere thinking you generated 100 leads. But when you start, those leads start passing through your sales process, which is basically what a sales funnel is. They start passing through your sales funnel. They are going to start dropping at certain levels. And then when it gets to the end, where it talks about those who see your presentation to the end, ladies and gentlemen, the numbers are usually less than 10% of what you generate every single day. Some of those people that have saved your number might eventually see it in subsequent periods. While they start seeing your status post, then they will come back to you and say, what is this about? And then you can reference them to the presentation. But the numbers are usually very little. Very, very little. Now, it is now those 10%, those 10 that see the presentation to the end in the first 48 hours that will not come back to you and say, I just finished watching this presentation. Now, the problem is even inside that 10, the fact that they watch it to the end did not mean they will buy, because some of them will not have money. They will not come and tell you, I just finished watching the presentation. It was awesome, but I don't have the money. You go on cry, especially if you just start out. I'll be like, God, which kind of is this? But the truth is, inside that 10%, if your targeting is right, you will most likely have a case where you are able to get at least one of them to convert in the next 30 days. If your targeting is right, if you see your offer to the end, one of them is most likely going to convert in the first 30 days. Wow, Rosemary said if I'm a faster, my contribution must make sense. Well, right, one of them is most likely going to convert in the next 30 days. So when you start running ads, keep this in mind. Don't start expecting instant sales. Don't start expecting instant sales. Give every prospect that comes to your DM would need at least a 30 days incubation period to close. Most of your, that's for very qualified prospects. They will need to spend the first 30 days to actually close. They will need to spend the first 30 days to actually, ladies and gentlemen, I have a lot of message. Okay, so that's basically that. So please, I hope this makes sense. I hope what I'm saying. I hope this makes sense. What's my WhatsApp number? I'm not going to give you my WhatsApp number, so you don't come and be disturbing me. Sorry, say that again.
What about those who wants to connect, maybe to be viewing your status, follow you and all that? That's another thing.
Okay, let me just type out my number then. Make it not be like pride. 360. All right, I just posted my WhatsApp number. If you send me a message, don't go and make me think you're a prospect. Just say hello. I just finished from the meeting with you. Please don't, so that I'll not go and send you my auto response message thinking you're all those ones that don't use full instructions. So once you send the message, just say hello. I just joined the meeting. on Facebook training so that I know that
I
it's
think
you?
people have not seen the WhatsApp number. A lot of people have not seen it too. Have you dropped it?
Yes, okay, wait, oh, sorry, I think I sent it to one person mistakenly. How do I put all?
You have to change it to everyone.
Okay, everyone. Okay, sorry, I just changed it to everyone. Why is it saying, I said everyone in the meeting? Okay, I just posted it right here. So when you send the message, don't just send me hello. It can make me block you, please. Send me hello. I just joined the meeting. It was awesome. I want to connect with you to learn from your status and all that. In fact, it's not even good to drop a number. What I will just do is let me just go. Let me follow the teaching I've been giving you. Let me create a short link so that I'll just post the link there and you click the link and you send me a message so that it's even easier for you to save my number 3629840. Hello. I just finished. Please still ask your questions if you have questions. I just finished training with you. Free Facebook training.
Hello.
Hello, ma.
Good afternoon.
Yes,
good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you for everything you have been doing on the platform, especially since yesterday. You have been dropping a lot of value to help a lot of people and to solve a problem. We are problem solver. Thank you so much. My question is regarding, I think it was when you made mention the payment method, when you spoke about using your country's currency, especially Nigeria. What about in a case where you have already set up your page before now? You know, those days when we were doing the LAP training, that's the 30 days income challenge that I can't remember, maybe it's David also. So it made us to set up the page for dollar in place of Naira. Now it's like they are not allowing us to change it. What do we do regarding that? Because I'm one of the people that can I change it to Naira?
Yes, no, you might not be able, you won't be able to switch an already active ad account to Naira. So simply just create a business manager if you don't already have one. But if you have a business manager in most cases will allow you to create more than one. In most cases, will allow you to create more than one ad account. So you can always create another ad account and set that up in Naira and then use that instead of using the first one.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
All right. If you have questions, raise your hand so the admins can attend to you, because I'll be very honest, if you send me a DM today, I won't answer you. I won't answer it. I have tons of prospects to attend to. They have not sent me a message that I have not responded, so I won't answer it today. So please, if you have questions here, type it in the comments. If you cannot type it in the comments, type it, raise your hand. Okay, Mr. Kelvin, there are a lot of people that are raising their hand. Okay, let me unmute. Okay, I think Mr. Kelvin is not here. Okay, hello, Kolawole, Mr. Kolawole Famodu, you can speak. I think you should be able to speak now.
Okay, hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. It's evening.
Hello.
It's evening. The training done.
Oh, sorry, it's evening. It's evening. Thank you for today. Thank you for the for this training. My question is that some of the training that we've gotten, they used to tell us that after setting up the ad, I think after they must have approved the ad, we should do A/B testing. For this one now, is it not needed to do A/B testing?
To do
so
testing,
that is number one question.
Okay, it's number two. What's the number two?
My number two question is it apparently necessary to narrow down our interest, or we should just leave it as maybe we are targeting like digital marketing? We just leave it on digital marketing. We shouldn't narrow it down in order for us to be able to get more qualified prospects.
Okay.
Okay. So, I think that's my two questions.
All right. For the first question, of course, always test your ad. Always test it. Don't just use one image, one video, test it, and then you run it for like 2-3 days, and then you say Facebook ad is not working for you. If you are tight on budget, what you can do is run an ad first for like 2 days, 2 to 3 days, see what the result is like on that same ad. Pause it, set up another ad using your same budget. That's if you are very tight on budget, right? And you are not someone like me now, I can decide to spend 20,000 on a test for the first 2 days, right? To go, but I know that. So if you are tight on budget, start with one ad, let it run for 2 days, review the results, then you can come back, post that first ad, set up another ad, and then probably with another different targeting option, and maybe with the same creative and everything, you can duplicate the first one, the first ad you're running, change the image or something, and then test it to see which of them is giving you a better result.
Okay. Then the second question about to narrow down the interest.
Okay, the second option, yes, always narrow down the interest if you know what you are doing. If you do not know what you are doing, leave it blank. Because sometimes a lot of you will put yourself in bad trouble.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry. Yesterday you talked about. I actually asked a question on audience insights, and you said you will show us how we can go about it today.
Let me not lie for you. I cannot show you. because they are but let me see audience insights. The way to do it is this. The way to do it is simply the same way I told you when you set up the ad. Under the ad set level, right? When you have set up under audience, under create new audience, let's use create new audience for instance. When you have set the age, you leave the location as Nigeria, you leave the gender as all, you can start putting in your target options one by one. And then you will not be seeing the estimated audience size for each of those target options. So that is one way to do it. Another way to do it is go to business. Another way to do it is from your ads manager or from your business manager, tap on these 3 lines right here. Scroll down, and you should see something that says audiences. You should see audiences under advertise. Select audiences. If you select audiences, it's true, Mr. Joseph. One question is enough. This man is asking more than 5. Under audiences, one moment. Is he here? Wait. Okay, yes. So under analyze and report, there's something called audience insights. Audience insights. So if you tap on audience insights, let me just show this real quick. I don't know why I feel very good today. It is going to land on a page that looks like this. This page is most likely going to be showing you the whole audience available for the country you are in. So to now start specifying the audience, come under filter, tap on filter, and then under filter, you tap on location. So I can put Nigeria. And then under Nigeria, I will now, under interest, here I can now start typing some of the interests that I was able to get from that ad manager part. For instance, if I put digital marketing, by the way, this thing I'm telling you, I did this for every of those interest options that I showed you guys earlier. So now, under digital marketing, you have 12.3 million to 14.5 million estimated audience. And then if you scroll down, you can see the age data of most of those audience. As you can see, majority of the audience falls under 25 to 34, 35 to 44, 18 to 24. This is one of the reasons why whenever I target, I start from 25, and I usually end in 44, or you can be charitable enough and end in 50. Because most of those interests anyways fall under that category. If you can see 55 to 64 is a very little number, and all these ones, 65 plus both to the unknown is very little. Even 45 to 54 is not as high as 1, 2, 3. right? Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, sir. You can get it from there. Please mute yourself.
Okay.
Okay. Namsu, I have unmuted you. You can speak.
All right, just okay. Yes.
Can you hear me, English?
Yes, loud and clear.
Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Odinaka, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I just want to buttress what you said earlier, just for the people, as in those that have stayed to the end, to understand that whatever you're saying is nothing but the truth. First of all, you made mention of someone who paid and did not even save your name. Abi, something like that. It's
yes,
me.
Sir.
It's me.
God. So you are saying testimony
yes.
is already coming
me.
out.
You are saying the truth. It's nothing but the truth. I want to tell you what happened.
And sir, it's not just you. It's not just you. It's not even just you. This thing I'm saying.
I'm one of them.
You are one of them.
I'm one of them. You see what happened? In my own case, I have really, my experiences in this online thing. You get the point? I've lost millions. So the last one that I paid, the guy, they sent me the videos and I went through. I had issues, I didn't understand some terms and how to go about it. And I called the very guy that I paid the money to, and he said that I have to pay him more in dollars before he can answer me. That what he sent to me, what I paid was just for me to learn on my own. Oh my God. That made me, I said, no, I'm not going to follow this for any longer, because what they told me, what they said they're not even keeping their word. So if I have an issue, a little issue, and I want them to explain something that I've gone as in, I've passed through all the stages to the last stage, maybe the third stage, and I have issues, and I'm like, okay, send me a message. They didn't even reply me. So really, many will not appreciate what you're doing now. It's because I have experienced it. And one of the selling points in the VSL was when the guy said that they are going to take me by hand, as in I'm going to learn in the platform, you get the skills aspect. That was the conversion point that made me say, okay. I was just listening to the video, and then the first day the link was like breaking. I didn't get the last. I want to really get what they are selling. You get the point? So the thing got broken. I didn't get the end of it. I said, no, I can't pay today. So that's why I came back the next. I did not save your name. I didn't want to save anything that anybody's name that will start telling me stories. You get the point? So until when I now watched this, when I now finished watching it, then I was convinced. Then I paid before I even saved your name. Yeah. So the truth of the matter is that what you're doing now, many may be taking it for granted. There are other platforms that have not given what you are giving. This is the truth. This is the truth. I'm saying it from my own experience. And I want to appreciate you for this. Thank you so much.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for that feedback. I thank God. In fact, I should even call for testimonies at this point, because testimonies are already coming up. So, okay. So who's the next person on our list? We have, thank you very much, Mr. Namso. Thank you for that feedback. Jody, we have a minute ago. I don't think I want to unmute.
I think the question will be much. We'll have to have a limit to what you can take, because we have spent so much time.
Okay,
sir. We'll have to go prepare for
let's do that for
traffic hacking live.
Traffic hacking. All right, let's do that for the next 7 minutes. Jody, you can speak.
Okay, next 7 minutes. That will be 4:40. We are stopping exactly 4:40.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me, please?
Yes. Good evening.
Yeah. My question is, you actually made mention about it, that when you said we should, about our hard accounts. Okay. The first one I actually opened was an account on, I used a dollar debit or whatever they call it. So I think I messaged you once on WhatsApp, and you told me I should use a Naira account. So I opened another hard account. Can you still hear me? Yeah. So I opened another hard account, and it was going fine. On Facebook, it is perfect. It's okay. I'm not using the former one. I was using the previous one. That's the recent one.
Okay.
But on my Instagram, I saw that it's somehow restricted. I don't know. Maybe it is connected. My Instagram is connected to the former one. I can't really say, but it's just restricted. I don't really know what's going on. I don't know if it's possible at all. There's a way I can actually switch it.
Okay, sorry, ask that question again.
Yeah, okay. I said,
you said on Facebook it works well.
Yeah, it works well. It works well.
Okay.
Because when I want to run an ad, whenever I want to run an ad, I'm only using the Facebook app manager.
Okay.
The app manager. I don't know if that's the case, or like the one you showed us just now, you used online method.
Sir. Yeah. Every other method of running ads is limited. The only way to get the full value of what Facebook offers and experience everything is to run it from a computer using the method I just shown you. Every other thing is alternative, and no alternative works like setting up your ad like this. Keep that in mind. All those errors you're experiencing is most likely because you are doing it from there.
Okay. Thank you for that.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Shola, I've just unmuted you. You can speak.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Odinaka, for this wonderful presentation. Let me put it this way, that I'm one of the 1% that was converted almost immediately. 1%, I will put it that way, because I was actually watching a movie on YouTube that day. It was midnight, and when I watched the live broadcast, it resonated with me. It was saying that I should register before 12 a.m. midnight. I was like, could this be a live broadcast? And that was actually what made me to register at that moment, though. And the most important thing was that even if you ask me, although I registered probably at the beginning of the month, I think from that moment till now, I've gotten so much value beyond the amount I paid for LEP. And I'm grateful to have been connected to this family. And I know that with time, definitely, with hard work as well, I know that the money is going to come in. But one thing I actually appreciate is actually the fact that the focus is about helping people. I don't really have a particular question. Majority of what I wanted to ask has been answered already, because I've been running ads previously, but I've learned more this afternoon. Thank you for the good job.
Awesome. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Shola. Okay, Miss Eminence Augusta, over to you, because I know that if I did not release you now, I might see you in my dreams.
I thought we are now friends. Are you not running away from me? All right, thank you very much. Honestly, you really dissected the we like call it the rat. That's what we do in the lab. We dissect the rat. Don't mind me, I'm about 10 minutes. So I wanted to ask not really ask, but just to contribute for some new people here. Before we start running ads, I think you did mention the fact that one needs to verify their profile, their Facebook account as an identity confirmation, because that's one of the reasons that even the second account I created got restricted. In fact, out of anger, I deleted everything. I just deleted the entire account.
If you have Facebook accounts that has been deleted, send the logins to me. If it has been permanently, has it been permanently restricted?
Yes, it was a new. Aside from my first Facebook account that was restricted, a new one I started using. I set it up 2 years ago. I didn't use it, so I started using it. They restricted it, maybe because it had the same details with the previous one that was permanently banned 2 years ago.
Not really.
In fact, out of anger, I permanently deleted the account. So for people here, in line with everything you taught, please make sure you do your identity verification before you even start running ads or anything, because that's one of the things. So I really want to appreciate. Thank you very much. I'll see my questions for now.
Okay. By the way, let me say this real quick. Now, when you start running ads, you might encounter restrictions and all that. Don't let it weigh you down. I got to a point, April, May was a very terrible season for me because I went from being at the top, let's just put it in that context. I was spending 20,000 naira a day on ads and more. I went from being at that top to getting all my advertising accounts and everything restricted. Like everything went out in a couple of tons to smoke. So I moved from generating 200, 300 leads to barely generating any lead for over 2 months. Most of the sales I was still making them was because of the people that are generated were just converting earlier. What happened? Facebook restrictions. They show me pepe. The amount of accounts I bought, the amount of used accounts I bought from people is not 1, it's not 2, it's not 3, it's not 4, it's not 5, it's not 6. In fact, if you contact my PA Victor, if you contact my PA Victor, he will probably tell you that it's up to 10. Because we are creating new one, nothing we did not test. They just get, it was like, my village people just said and say, okay, you, as it is like this, is like you are beginning to do too much. Like, that was what it looked like. But I did not give up. I did not give up. That's the thing. If I gave up, I won't be on this meeting. Kelvin won't be in my inbox disturbing me to come and teach Facebook ads. I would have probably been a forgotten story, past glory. No, I'm just saying, I'm saying this not just for you, I'm saying this for every other person because you experience it on Facebook. So one way to easily avoid things like this is start planning for the rainy days. Have backup accounts. Have backup profiles on Facebook. Have backup, create backups. Create some new accounts. In fact, every single day, nowadays for Facebook, page restriction is there. Account restriction is there. There are so many tons of restrictions showing up every day. It's like the system is an unstable girlfriend. That's literally how it's behaving. Today
Can we create accounts with the same details?
No. Create new emails for some. You can use some emails to create. There are some random emails you can open and use them to create Facebook accounts. Use emails, don't use phone number.
When it comes to confirming identity, it's still the same information.
When it comes to confirming identities, use the same number. You can use multiple number on more than one account. It should work.
I mean the ID card. I mean ID card.
You mean the ID card?
Driver's license, international passport is still the same thing.
It will work multiple times. It will work multiple times. It will overwork.
So meaning that name on my ID or my driver's license, I can.
If you go on Facebook right now and search for Justin Odinaka, you are going to see probably another 5-10 dummy accounts. Let me get all of them. It will work. Just make sure the name matches.
I tried one and they said immediately I created it with my name, they were like, I won't use it till in the next 30 days, something like that.
No, that's because you're creating new accounts. New accounts don't work well. New accounts don't work well for these things. New accounts don't work well for these things. Most of them, that's why you see we buy accounts.
It's not someone's account.
We buy people's old accounts in most cases. Then we change the name to match our names, and then we verify the identity.
Okay, that's really what I'm doing. That's my.
If you're buying accounts, okay, you know what? Thank you all for coming because as it is now, it's like we can talk to your night, and you guys are not going to help me attend to my prospects. My prospects are literally one guy now is angry that I said I was going to call him after 2 hours and I've not called him, and he wants to give me money, and I'm disturbing. You can imagine.
Maybe I'll chat you for the buying account. I'll chat you.
Don't chat me, don't. Anybody that chats me here today, I can block the person, please. Thank you. Thank you all. But thank you all for staying up until this moment. I really, really appreciate it. The recording, I'm going to get the recording and make it available. This is my first time doing a Zoom meeting on my laptop, but I'm going to get the recording and I'm going to try to convert the recording and get it available. And of course, the admins will be able to convert it and put it out there. So that being said, guys, thank you all for joining this meeting. I really appreciate your time. Do have a wonderful, wonderful day. Take your time to go and start implementing what you have learned. That is the only thing that will get you results. If you just come on board this, watch it passively, and then go and sleep, nothing would happen. You want to start putting things you have learned right now into use. That is how you know, and that is how you actually learn, not just coming on trainings like this. That being said, guys, do have a wonderful, wonderful Saturday.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir.
All right, so let me just stop the recording. Right, stop recording.